hire clowns, expect a circus, okay?
Good afternoon, everyone. How's everyone going?
Wait, hang on. No, not that.
Yes.
I hit the wrong button. Sorry, I had to cheat. I fucked up the upload. You aren't seeing like double remove source. There we go. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. I screwed that up. Anyway. Fuck it, we're doing live. Anyway, welcome, everyone. Welcome. How's your weekend, chat?
Welcome.
Hey, Daisy. How you doing? Anyway, yes, I realized I hadn't uploaded the intro, so now it's fucking ready. God damn it. Of course. Yes, I realized I hadn't uploaded the intro, and yeah, fucked that up. So let's get started, shall we? You don't hate the media enough. This is an actual headline from the Canadian Globe and Mail. SpaceX is set to make Elon Musk the first trillionaire. Here's how to properly hate him. So yes, Elon SpaceX launched, no pun intended, on Friday. And yes, so Elon is now the world's first trillionaire.
And that's what SpaceX is all about, is to take the fiction out of science fiction.
Look at him go.
And create an exciting, inspiring future for everyone. We want to be able to take anyone who wants to go to the moon, anyone who wants to go to Mars, or anyone in the solar system, and maybe beyond the solar system at some point. We want to be able to take you there. Not just a few astronauts. I mean you, literally you. There are always problems on Earth. There are always things that we wish to be better, that we want to solve here on Earth, and we should solve them. But there also have to be things that get you excited about the future, that make you glad to wake up in the morning, because you can't wait to see what happens next. And that's the future that SpaceX wants to bring to you.
How lazy. He didn't even go to the stock exchange to open it.
Oh, really? Didn't
yes,
ring the bell?
Anyway, it's up. No, he didn't ring the bell. He's rung the bell before. So yes, it has gone public.
Okay.
Yeah, its ticker is SPCX, so we all get to keep track of it now. It is up 20%. So yeah, I'll be following it with great interest. So it did pop to what was it, 176 at the close, and then went back down again. So everybody who was able to get some exit liquidity did it. So there's supposed to be 4,400 new millionaires because of this.
Yeah,
including some Mexican welder.
Okay.
Who Elon paid in stock. So, hey, Costi, how you doing, man? Yes, I think trillionaire is based. Yeah, it was always going to happen.
Yes.
Next, quadrillionaire. The good thing is we won't have to hear about it for a very long time.
Oh no, man! Just jack up inflation.
I think this is going to all end in tears.
First quadrillionaire.
I still contend that this is all going to end in tears, because the $26 trillion TAM, like total addressable market for SpaceX, being mostly AI, is bullshit. Nobody's buying grok. Like nobody. I think it was like four out of every 1,000 businesses out of every 1,000 businesses that use AI, that sign up for AI, like for an enterprise AI service, 4 out of every 1,000 choose grok.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 0.4% of the market. That is incredibly low. And the interesting thing I discovered while watching the coverage is, the Colossus One data center that he built like really quickly, and we were all really impressed with how fast it was constructed. And even Jensen Wong from NVIDIA was like, "This is incredible. I've never seen anybody build a data center this fast." It turns out they're leasing it out to Anthropic and Google because they can't use it for training. Because for some reason they built the fucking thing with multiple GPUs. So because they built it with multiple GPUs, when they do the training, it only runs at the speed of the slowest GPU they have there, which is like H200s. So the top of the line GPUs they bought are running at 11% of their maximum speed because of all these other shitty ones.
Oh, no.
So basically, they're going to have to they're having to build Colossus 2 to do more training. So presumably they're going to build Colossus 2 with actually the right GPUs this time. But I heard that and I thought, okay, so that kind of makes the whole, we built it really quickly. We built it so quickly. Wow, they built it, they put it together so fast. It's incredible. They did great work. Like, who else could have done this? Yeah, it turns out they fucked it up. Makes that a whole lot less impressive. So, which I thought was quite interesting. I was watching a YouTube video this morning that explained that for the first time since 2004, the US share market has grown this year, and by as in the number of shares available. So it has increased because between companies not IPOing and other companies buying back stock, it has actually reduced the amount of available capital out there on the market. So with SpaceX and Anthropic and OpenAI probably all going live, probably this year, probably the next couple of months, that has turned around. So yeah, I'm very bearish on all this. So, what's the quote? Is it from Templeton? Bull markets. Quote Templeton markets. They're like Sir John Templeton. That's what it is. Bull markets are born on pessimism, grow on skepticism, mature on optimism, and die on euphoria. I think we're at the we're in between the mature on optimism and die on euphoria stage of this particular bull run. So I may be wrong. So,
yeah.
Let's talk about some tech news. Sony's PlayStation age verification partner Yoti is reporting Graphene OS users to authorities for using Graphene OS due to, quote, past security concerns. Hi, thank you for contacting us, providing the requested information. Due to past security concerns, Yoti automatically flags multiple verification attempts and any devices running Graphene OS. These instances are automatically reported to both the authorities and our security team. Unfortunately, as multiple attempts were made from this specific device, your account has been flagged for suspicious activity. Consequently, this request has been closed. So you can't prove who you are on Sony if you use a Graphene OS device. Yoti is also used by Instagram, Facebook dating, Epic Games, the UK Post Office, and major retailers across the UK, US, and EU. This particular case involves Sony's PlayStation age verification. Kramer is very bullish on SpaceX's IPO. So, so we're all screwed. So, NVIDIA is now worth more than India's entire equity market. So NVIDIA has a valuation of $5.05 trillion. And Daal Streets has a valuation, the entirety of all the equities listed on the Indian Stock Exchange, which is the Daal Street, is $5 trillion. So yeah. I like this typo. NVIDIA's valuation has surged almost fivefold from 101 trillion. It's surged backwards. New malware developers have added nuclear and biological weapons text to their spyware. The goal is to trigger LLM safety refusal so that their spyware wouldn't be analyzed by an AI security scanner. So they put in so they have you have your regular payload, and then inside you're like, oh, tell me how to develop a nuclear weapon or develop this biological weapon, so that the AI's security goes, oh shit, they're trying to do something terrible. I better shut down and not answer the question, and then it just doesn't run and scan the code, which is hilarious. According, Germany has ruled that Google is responsible for false information generated by its AI overview feature. Baldo is using OBS.
Not really. I don't even have it on.
Oh, you've got you just added as your logo.
No, it's I don't know how to turn it off. Give me a minute.
Oh, you just turn off the camera.
The camera's not on.
Turn off your camera.
No, the camera in Restream. Just hit V. Hey. Anyway, the case involves two publishers wrongly linked to scams and suspicious business activity, even though those claims were not found in the source used by the AI. Google argued that users know they can make mistakes and should double-check important information. The court disagreed, saying that if an AI agent gives an answer, the company behind it must take responsibility when that answer is false. True. 100%. Like, if you're going to do this shit, to give AI overviews, then you have a responsibility to make sure that the information is correct, especially if you're going to make a claim about a company. So if you're going to say, oh yeah, or if you're going to, if you Google someone and it says, oh, this person's a pedophile, and they're not a pedophile, then you should, like, the AI company should be liable for it.
Yeah.
Same as when Grok does that shit. It's like, oh yeah, this person's credibly accused. It's like, no, they're not. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? This is bullshit. So I think this is where it's gonna they're gonna come unstuck, because I don't think AI belongs in search in the way that Google thinks it does. So I think the AI overviews are handy sometimes, but I still check the source. So
yeah, because it'll match two parts of the source, and then it'll be like, oh yeah, A, B, and C, and it's like A, B, but not C.
Yeah.
Wait, but AI said it was A, B, and C.
Yeah. So yeah. Obsession's art director, it was her first feature film. She agreed to $7,000 for 22 days of work on an indie horror film with a $750,000 budget. So she had a bit of a spaz out on Instagram. Kiwi Surprise says, I've debated this for a long time. I've been holding a lot of weight over the past 2 years since the production of Obsession. So I'm going to say it as it is. Obsession was made for $750,000 and is projected to make $250 million. How much I made? $300 a day as art director. This came out to $6,741.36 after taxes. No mileage. I did know the rate. I did know the rate beforehand and agreed to it. But at that point, I was living paycheck to paycheck. This is the reality for most filmmakers, especially those who work below the line. We become a line in the budget sheet to keep as low as possible. There were also crew on Obsession who were volunteers, getting paid in gas and mileage. This wasn't even paid on time. So to make a $250 million grossing film, some of these amazing people had to come out of pocket to work on set. I kick myself every day for not flipping this production. I was encouraged not to and naively listened. As is the case for most low-budget productions, everyone has to wear many, many hats. Though my official title is art director, I was a PA, also a PA, set dresser, graphic designer, background actor, driver, swing, and buyer. I was doing runs for the art department. Again, no mileage. I was shopping, loading, returning while the rest of the crew were on set. Thank you, Jeff Barker, for helping me during those times. I had to wrap Bear's house that was left an absolute mess without water or crafties left behind. I shopped an entire location, Ian's house, and loaded the truck the same day for shoot the next day, which also happened to be an overnight. It took such a physical toll on my body that I kept losing weight, weighing 90 pounds during this production. I say all this to finally have my peace. I know this is bigger than Obsession or Curry and his team. It's not about that. I know this is even bigger than the film industry. If you feel called to have this discussion with me, please do so now. I'm willing to be wrong because I know I'm probably missing information and my perspective is just a drop in the bucket. If you're a crew member on Obsession and feel called to share your rate, maybe we can turn the tide in the film industry.
Good luck.
This is the most important point. I did know the rate beforehand and agreed to it. Yeah.
Oh, so this person had a contract.
They were offered $300 a day as art director on a low budget feature. They had nobody had any idea it would blow up. That's them's just the breaks.
Well, also,
it's like working for a fucking company and busting your ass, and they don't give you stock and then go public. Well, okay, you agreed to it. You could have left at any time. They went home and a gun to your head.
Also, if this is going to be such an issue, why not write it into the contract? Oh, if we make more than X amount, I expect this percentage. Yeah, sure. Okay, let's do that.
Yeah, I don't think the production company would ever let anybody below the line people.
That's what I'm saying. That's what if it's that big of an issue, put it in your contract, and then they will decide whether that's going to happen or not.
Yeah, look,
it's the film industry. You're always going to get fucked over.
Yeah. Look, I think it's reasonable if you were to do some sort of bonus for great performance. Oh man, if this film takes off. But I mean, realistically, that's just buying a lottery ticket because you never know if a film's going to be huge. And as a lot of people pointed out, does that mean you have to pay the money back if it loses money?
No, well, that's the thing though. Look at I remember there's a story about I think it was Shatner got absolutely destroyed when it came to DVD royalties for Star Trek. Because DVDs didn't exist back then.
Yeah.
Digital media didn't exist back then. And I think it was Sulu got shafted and Shatner wrote it in as he just used the right words or something. It's this is how it works in the film industry.
Yeah.
You've just got to write it into your contract that's how it's going to work. And even then, you've got MGM versus Warner, who are always battling about how much money they're going to make. I think it took 12 years for Kevin Smith to get his royalties or get some back end deal he was owed from MGM, the Weinstein brothers.
Yeah.
It took him forever to get that shit because that's how the industry works is, we'll audit you and you audit us and, and then we'll move on to the next project and we're still auditing each other. And 10 years down the track, we'll have paid hundreds of thousands of dollars to auditors and you'll get whatever's left.
Yeah. Hollywood accounting is famous.
Yeah. It's famously fucked is what it is. So it's called it's been like that for years. And if you don't know that, why are you in the industry?
Yeah. I just think it's hilarious that you can literally have you'll have on your IMDb that you were the art director on this fucking hugely successful film. And you can use that
$6,000 from it.
to negotiate. Like, it doesn't matter that you made $6,000 from it. That's a great credit. And
Yeah.
what do? You set it on fire. You run to Instagram and have a cry about it.
And that's all that anyone's ever going to know you for.
And as a result, the industry's going to be like, what the fuck? Oh, you're that guy. Oh, you're that girl. Whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. Yeah, we're going to pass. Like, you could have spun this into something else, but instead now you just fucking...
Yeah, I was the art director of this $250 million
blockbuster,
film, and we had a budget of whatever the budget was.
$750,000.
$750,000.
Fuck.
And I was the art director, and give me a job. Oh yeah, my next job. How much am I making a minute? $300. Yes, I'll do that.
Well, do you think the director's gonna like bring you back for the next film now? At high, like, because realistically, films have sequels, or you work with the director. If the director's happy with your work, and
because it's known, because you're a known entity,
you'll come along. Like,
or someone else would be like, oh, I want to make a film with that style. Like, I like that style, and I want to introduce that into my film. So, who was the art director? Oh, we'll go talk to that person.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's like, oh, she was the art director on
name.
Obsession. Oh, that was a big film. Yeah.
Oh, what's
instead?
This
it's like
name?
fucking what?
And they bitched about money afterwards, even though they agreed to. What the fuck is wrong with this person? Well, we're not going with them, are we?
Let's have a look. Obsession. See if she's.
It was a her. The first feature film.
Agreed. Art director Sally Choi. Okay, well, first and last.
Yeah.
Like, she was the art director on White Vinegar. A savvy young African-American woman pursues her master's in a racist college town. Oh. In a racist college town.
Oh, dude. I get it. White vinegar.
Those exist.
It's acid. White people are acid. I get it.
A savvy young African-American woman pursues her master's in a racist college town. Pursuing her master's in a racist college town has more than her wits tested when she's abducted by a deranged local who proves that in some way classism presents just as many obstacles as racism. White Vinegar is a thriller that explores the disparities that exist in race and classism and how closely the two are connected. There's no reviews. That's funny.
So what are her things look like?
Well, I don't know. These are her credits. So she was the art director on that movie and Obsession, and she was the writer and director of the short. Did you know salary?
Oh no,
that's great.
Nice.
That's great. Exposes the ugly truth about the pay gap. Oh, fuck off. You're making it like, oh, because she's a woman. No, you fucking idiot. It's because she's got fucking no credits to her name.
And it was a low-budget film.
Yeah, like, fuck. Everybody thinks everything is an opportunity to soak everyone. Like, oh, I could take more money for that. I could take more money for that. Like, no, not everything is an opportunity for you to soak your employer. This is how companies fail. This is how fucking small businesses collapse.
Say there's the director, say the producer is the one who gets all that money. And he turns around and goes, oh, well, my next project, I've got this $100 million excess that I can put forward. So instead of paying you, art director, a little bit more than we would have from last time, I'm going to pay you a bonus because of how well we did last time. And she just flushed that down the toilet too.
Okay, so realistically, the people who had a cut of the film got $15 million.
Okay.
So it was shot for $100 million. So the investors, the people who put up the $750,000 to do it, got $15 million for their investment. And Focus Features, who managed to buy the film for $15 million, then gets to collect the $250 million that it actually made.
Oh, okay.
Actor, writer, and director originally from Mobile, Alabama, but began shooting short films. But yeah, there'll be a sequel to this for sure. So safe bet she's not going to be hired. So. He says yes. Pause need to know their place. Agree. No, but this you have to like. I know I know you're being funny, Costi, but like it's not an attack on pause. Like you have to understand reality. Like this is a low budget film. You can't possibly know it's going to be a success. You know how many fucking low budget films low budget horror films get made that just
fizzle out.
Yeah, that make it nowhere. Also, like I just pointed out, the film didn't make that money. The film made $15 million because that's how much it was bought for by the distributor. The distributor then went and cut the trailers and organized the theatrical release and did all that bullshit. So I'm willing to bet the director didn't make that much money. So
yeah,
because this is the thing. If I'm like the people who get to make money from a film are some like the people who make money from the actual sale of the film. I think people who funded it. They're the investors. This is a fucking business.
Yeah.
Sometimes the director will get points. Sometimes the writer will usually. So for a big film, the writer will sell the script. Like they'll sell the screenplay to the studio, and then the studio will make it. For something like this, maybe the writer got some points. Maybe the writer got some points. Maybe the writer is the director. Actually, who's the fucking writer? Let's see. Yeah, so the director and the writer, same guy. So he's the writer-director. He wrote it and directed it. So out of all those people, he probably would have gotten a slice of the $15 million. But unless he put up the $750,000 himself,
or had a really good contract,
then yeah. Because this is you're making a good argument about taxing capital less than taxing income. The one who takes the risk should be rewarded. Yeah, that's why traditionally that's what we've done. So not everybody's entitled. Yeah, that fundamentally that's what it comes down to. Everybody thinks they're entitled to a cut. Where's my piece?
She has a very communist attitude.
Well, yeah, she's from Hollywood.
But the
irony is Hollywood is the most capitalist place in the world, filled with fucking communists.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
It
is pretty funny.
So I haven't seen it. I don't really have an interest. I'm not a big fan of horror films. I read the synopsis, so I feel like I've seen it. So
well, if it made $250 million, it's probably half decent.
Yeah,
as a film goes.
Indy Navarrete doesn't get her tits out, so that's a drawback. So anyway, yeah. So that's Hollywood. Brian Johnson, who is the life extension guy, says this is biblical. A woman in her 80s, 10 years into Alzheimer's, hadn't spoken a full sentence in 5 years. Takes 1 5-gram dose of psilocybin. She slept 19 hours and woke up and spoke for hours about her life, recognized family, and held real conversations. She regained bladder control after 5 years, walked on her own, and dressed herself. The gains held for weeks. That is fucking incredible.
That is.
Transient.
She got absolutely high for 19 hours and it fixed her.
Well, she passed out for 19 hours. Like she slept for 19 hours after a a huge dose of psilocybin.
Okay, so I hope that they got like permission and
Yeah,
all
no,
that
I don't
shit
think grandma
this
got into
test.
the stash. Yeah.
No, like, can you imagine like the 18-year-old? Oh, just give us some of this. Like, you know, she'll die peacefully. She wakes up and it's like, holy shit, what did you give her? Oh, my dealer Billy gave it to me.
Yeah.
Like, fuck.
Yeah, I forgot the creepy life extension guy. Yeah, that's right. But yes, transient multi-domain function improvement in advanced Alzheimer's disease following high-dose psilocybin containing mushroom administration. A case report. So this was in Brazil. It's only one patient, so it's not like a trial. But I do think we are on the cusp of, if we actually embrace it, we're on the cusp of making some major discoveries about the brain and how psychedelics actually affect it.
Yeah, but
and how they can be used in treatment. Because microdosing, I think it is microdosing magic mushrooms, so psilocybin, is currently being used to treat PTSD and depression.
Yeah, I've heard it works wonders for both.
Which is
and it lasts for a long time too.
Yeah,
like,
which is amazing.
Like,
and I mean,
days.
look, we use weed to treat pain and glaucoma. Yeah. So, yeah. Because this is like I want to like this, but I have a stoner friend who doesn't work and thinks that plant-based medicine is amazing. Yeah.
Okay, well, that last part is true. Plant-based medicine is amazing, but the not working part is a bit.
But almost all of it's plant-based.
Yeah, I was going to say pretty much.
That's how we.
I took aspirin this morning. It's from a plant. So.
But weed doesn't fix everything. So
that's
I think that's
correct.
Weed
doesn't fix everything.
From. Stoners like, oh my god, weed will fix everything.
No, see, weed fixes.
Oh, you've got a toe amputated? Take this weed; it'll fix it.
Rub this weed on it. Rub a little testing on it.
Like, yes, THC and whatever those.
Well, the entire cannabinoid system is incredible. We have a whole system in our body that seems geared towards some plants that are in the that are out in the world.
Well, it's not just that; it's also DMT does some amazing shit too. But it's classified as very dangerous, so we can't even experiment with it.
Yeah,
how about
that? Drives me fucking nuts. Like,
look, cocaine's really bad for you. Okay, but we've heard reports that cocaine in very micro doses helps. Okay, let's test that in a very controlled situation. Oh, look, we've done a year's worth of testing and we've done 10 years worth of testing, and they both show the same thing, that it does not help. So, okay, we can put that to bed. And we're not turning cocaine into a medicinal drug.
We give kids dexmethamphetamine. So...
yeah,
we give them. That's literally that's basically speed.
It's speed. It is speed. Yeah, micro doses of speed.
Yeah. So and these aren't micro doses. So.
What, that 5 grams that grandma got? That ain't a micro dose.
Yeah, that's right.
She almost that sounds like
that's a mega dose. Yeah.
Yeah.
But seriously, if they're like doctors, like scientists should be able to go, look, we want to try this again. They did this in Brazil. Governments should be like, yeah, sure, here you go. No problem.
Here are the protocols that you must follow. Hey. And these are the things that you need to, that the customer or the subject needs to agree on every single one of these points. We need a signature against every single one of these that they've read. Once you get that, done. You're good to go.
To be fair, some of the Alzheimer's can't.
No, but a guardian could.
Yeah.
So, but a guardian, if there's like 50 requirements that they need to read each line and sign each line, it's like, yes, they've read, and at least they've read what this line is.
Yeah. Look, honestly, if I knew anybody in my life that had Alzheimer's, I'd be like, let's fucking go. Like,
I'd be getting shrooms for them.
That's my my wife, her biggest fear is there's a lot of Alzheimer's in her family, and her biggest fear is getting Alzheimer's.
Someone's looking for a dealer today for the future.
She'd probably refuse it. She's a big like anti-drug person, so she doesn't like weed. She
Just
doesn't
cook
like
it into a
anybody.
risotto or something.
Like she was so disappointed when my son was like said he used weed. So she was like, "Oh God, I can't believe I like raised him so poorly." I'm like, what are you talking
I
about?
raised
doll?
a
It's like,
druggo.
what are you talking about, doll? It's just fucking weed. Papa used to sell that shit. Anyway, let's talk about Lego. Another Lego scandal update due to a Utah judge granting Bricks and Minifigs a temporary restraining order against Reckless Ben and Brian Mansell. Their $400,000 GoFundMe has been taken down. So much for the Patreon guy being like, "Oh no, fuck these, fuck you guys. Our lawyers said we didn't have to do that." The GoFundMe
Wait,
set up.
go back a page. There was a response.
They took down Brian's GoFundMe. I wish I could talk about it, but I'll go to jail if I do.
Yep.
According to YouTuber Rex, the fundraiser was temporarily taken down due to the ongoing legal battle involving Bricks and Minifigs. Just reiterating the dispute. Is there a link to it? Guess not.
Wonder if the judge was a Mormon too.
It's
100%.
fucking Utah, man.
Safe to
Forget
say.
it, Baldo. It's Utah land. It's Mormontown.
Yep.
American
protect their
Fork community rallies behind Reckless Ben after police misconduct claims. So Reckless Ben's ongoing Bricks and Minifigs controversy has spilled into an American Fork City Council meeting where members of the public demanded accountability over claims of police misconduct tied to the YouTuber's investigation. This is the thing. If you watch the videos, they speak to an actual Mormon who's a member of one of the guy's churches and shows him like the audio of the guy saying, "I swear, if, like on God, like on my soul, blah 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 blah," and the guy is horrified that he's lied and has like goes to intervene.
Mormon.
This 19-year-old Mormon's like, "Holy shit!" This 19-year-old Mormon who isn't completely jaded yet. So yeah, he's like, "Oh, I have to save him. I have to save him." So goes to the house and gets arrested. But yeah, I guarantee there's plenty of Mormons in the community who are like, "Oh my God, this is outrageous. This behavior is terrible." And the police pulling people over. Like, American Fork City Council heard public comments regarding Lego theft. So
What's really interesting is the fact that the cop took him the summons or went to serve him, and the guy's like, "No, I can't take that. You've just been summoned. You've just been
no. He took him the thing, and the guy's like, "Oh no, I don't want it." And he's like, "Can I have a peek?" And the cop's like, "Well, if I give it to you, then you've technically been served, so that puts me in an awkward position. So I'm not going to give it to you."
Yeah, but the fact that
it's like, fuck you, bro. Like, come on.
The fact
Then
that
why
the
do you
cop
have
was
it
like,
in the first
"Oh, I don't
place?
have to hand this to you." No, he's identified him. He's been served.
Yeah.
From my recollection of those rules, he's been served. And the fact that the cops would, we redacted a whole bunch of shit.
Yeah.
And it's like it's to protect blah blah blah, and then he gets a video that's unredacted of the guy standing next to him. And
look, thank God for police incompetence.
Oh yeah.
Hi, Daniel.
That's loud.
Hi, Daniel Soroka. When I reviewed the budget, I noticed that there was an increase of around $600,000, which is a 9% increase to our property taxes. Even though this increase is large, it is not large enough for the upcoming civil lawsuits that our city is about to face because of the misconduct of our police department. Our police department in March went on a crusade against an individual, and he now has legal rights to sue this city.
Dude, you need to be worried about the federal government as well.
That is going to be our taxpayer dollars that are going to have to pay for that. The police chief then went on and a media release and lied to the public. He stated that the individual did not complete a traffic stop or did not complete a stop sign complete stop, but when reviewing the video evidence.
Anyway.
Reckless Ben should just have his own body cam just running.
Oh my God!
Holy shit!
Oh God!
Chris, sorry. Chris Hubbard, I'm here trying to use the American Fork Police Department.
What the hell is that?
It sounds like someone's dialing in or something.
The message says it was received. If your submission.
Dude, what the hell?
Oh my God!
The American Fork Police Department is fond of saying we do things differently here, and they're right. We saw it with the Cody Greenland case where institutional self-protection outweighed constitutional rights.
Oh, there you go. They've had shit before.
And we see it here today as they have weaponized public records to manipulate narratives and shield themselves from scrutiny. When rights are violated and trust is broken, I think of the wise words the artist's grandson said. Our thoughts, our prayers, can't bring back what's no longer there. The silent are dead. Just having thoughts and prayers won't fix this. It is time for this council to do something differently. Stop shielding the AFPD and initiate a formal independent third-party audit. It is your responsibility to fix this department. Our rights are not optional, and the status quo is no longer acceptable. Thank you.
CoffeeZilla did an investigation.
It says we asked for it. It says it's. I'm so confused. It says I'm on the file right now. It says storage used, owned by BAM Franchising Inc. Owner Salem.or bricksandminifigs.com.
What are you looking at?
It says owner Salem.or at bricksandminifigs.com. That's you guys. It says owned by BAM Franchising Inc. It says created September 6, 2024. And when I look at it, this is the Mansell list, I believe.
So this would have been created under we have the we
But
own
y'all
the,
definitely have this. Y'all have access to this.
Well, I had no idea. So if this is the first that anybody has shown me that.
Oh, I'm seeing this for the first time. Oh, I've never seen this before in my life.
You can see him thinking.
Yeah,
He's trying his best to.
I'm honestly surprised nobody has reached out to Lego, because these Bricks and Minifigs, the company is a Lego licensed fucking distributor or whatever. Like, they're a partner with Lego, so I think it'd be hilarious if Lego comes in and goes, not anymore. Mm-hmm. So you're drawing way too much attention, bro. Like, Lego's big business.
Hi, Bricks and Minifigs. This is
hello, yeah. This is Hans from Lego. We want to tell you that unfortunately, because of your behavior, we have exercised a clause in a contract. See, yeah. We will no longer be dealing with you. Yeah. You would be just a random person. You can no longer say, you are, how do you say?
Fired.
Lego associated. Somehow the Norwegian guy turned a bit Italian at the end. So, yeah. He's nerd.
Oh, boy.
So, yeah, that would be funny.
Well, I was more thinking it'd be something along the lines of, this is your representative from Lego. Fix it. We don't care.
Yeah.
Well, because they're also suing, because they've filed a civil case against Reckless Ben and Brian Mansell for defamation.
Truth is an absolute defense in America.
Well, they didn't steal $200,000. That wasn't them. That was someone else. Again, you can win a case and still lose, especially if you're a business. like because they're not exactly getting great PR here. Like if you search for bricks and minifigs, you're gonna end up with Reckless Ben. So
well, did you get the? There was a report saying that that the franchises of bricks and minifig may start a lawsuit against the head company.
Oh yeah.
Because of all the reputation damage that they have caused their franchise.
Yeah, well, I mean, you'd have a franchisee lawsuit. Yeah, easy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So,
because how big is bricks and minifigs?
I don't know. The Wikipedia article is just about the. Okay, so it's American retail franchisor founded in 2009. They have 300 franchise locations.
300.
Yeah. Primarily to independently owned franchisee stores.
Revenue, the company reported approximately 23 million in annual revenue for 2026. So franchise level brand revenue exceeds 95 million. They could pay 200 grand and be like, have this done with.
Yeah.
I think their reputational damage exceeds 10 times what that.
Honestly, just give the fucking Lego back.
Well, they don't own it anymore.
Like, do they? Because I mean, who the fuck knows?
From my understanding,
their argument has been that that they've never had it.
Well, from what I understand is the guy gave it to a bricks and minifig for under consignment to be sold, and then that franchise got sold. So his shit got sold with the franchise, and he wanted his 200 grand worth of Lego back.
Yeah.
But bricks and minifigs is like, we never owned it, and which it was never on our books. We never owned it. That's a you problem. And he's like, yes, but I gave it to you under consignment. That's my understanding of what happened. And they're like, but it's not our problem. Deal with it.
Yeah.
I think they've done. I think the way bricks and minifig have responded to this has done well more than $200,000.
Oh, 100%. 100 fucking.
They could turn around tomorrow, give him $200,000, and it would still cost them money.
Yeah.
After that,
it's like the old adage of like never pick a fight with someone who buys ink by the barrel. Now it's like never pick a fight with someone who has a fucking huge YouTube following.
Yeah.
Like, because how many followers does Reckless Ben have? So he's got 1.25 million subscribers. So
that's a good spread.
That's
but that's on YouTube alone. There's half
that's
a
on
million
YouTube,
on TikTok.
Half a million on TikTok. Half a million on TikTok is not really that much though.
70,000 on Instagram.
I mean, I've got like 700,000 on TikTok. I'm kidding. Or am I?
Let's call it 1.25 million subscribers on his main channel. That's his main channel.
Yeah.
That's crazy. But then you've got Patreon.
Also,
how many patrons has he got?
How many patrons? I don't know.
Yeah. Like, that's people who actively give him money. It's probably hidden. But
yeah, I think it's Graphtreon is the Graphtreon. Reckless Ben. Let's see. Okay, so he has what's that? 2,248 paid members.
Yeah.
And if I go back,
that's not bad.
See the membership options. $13.50 is the lowest level.
So $10 US.
Yeah. What is it?
200 grand.
48 times 13.5. So 30 grand Australian a month.
So 20 grand American.
20 grand American a month, yeah.
That's not bad.
Nothing to sneeze at. So
no, that's 240,000 a year.
Unfortunately, I think he lives in California, so.
Oh, so $58 a year then.
Yeah, so $58 a year.
Yep.
Anyway, so. So yeah, don't ever pick a fight with a big YouTuber, especially when you could potentially be in the wrong.
Or
just don't be a cunt.
Yeah, just don't be a cunt. But like, if you do fuck someone over and a big YouTuber comes along, expect they're gonna fuck you over harder.
Yeah. Like, I think they're suing the two of them for like $1.3 million.
Reckless Ben and the old guy.
And the son of the old guy, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, and look, that just drags the story on longer.
Yeah, it just destroys their reputation even further.
More content, more and more content.
Yep.
Yay.
Anyway, Boston police are searching for two suspects who staged an armed robbery at a children's lemonade stand. The suspects are described as black males aged 11 and 14. Even lemonade stands aren't safe. Here's some footage of the thieves.
Oh, I thought there was going to be footage of them robbing the stand.
No.
Shame.
This is why you should always have armed security at your lemonade stands.
Yeah. It's called Dad with a 9mm.
It's a daughter with a 9mm.
I said it's $2. I'll give you $1.50. Plonk. I said it's $2. Okay.
CBS obtained this image of the kids' cash box strewn on the ground, empty, after their lemonade stand was held up at gunpoint. The two kids, aged 11 and 12, made approximately $50 before armed robbers stole their money. The dad says kids are very shaken and sad. What kind of monsters rob a lemonade stand?
The
That's
local
what kind.
criminal element.
Yes, teens. Teens did it. So they opened the stand the next day to a very large crowd. I think they made more than $50.
So
yeah.
There's a DJ there and everything. That's great.
I like that stuff. Humans being bros. Humans being bros.
What what's interesting about that crowd?
Yeah. Oh, there's
All
one.
right.
There's
No, I see. Yeah, that's a nice ratio.
If there's one there, you have to surround them with 500 non-blacks.
But no, I just think it's interesting. Like, two black kids rob a lemonade stand, and 100 white people and a couple black people turn up to support them.
Yeah.
Like, I'm getting really black pilled when it comes to
Black
race
people,
relations.
Yeah, I'm getting there too. Like,
and I don't want. Like, believe me, I do not want to be black pilled on this shit. But it's just getting to the point where it's like, yeah, no.
Like, maybe we do have to send them all back.
Yeah, maybe we do.
Oh, there's a.
He walked over here, he said I might need to take the box, and he grabbed it with one hand, and then he showed us the gun, which was right here.
Just one day after having a gun pulled on him and his little sister at their lemonade stand, 12-year-old David Byrne and these young entrepreneurs are going back to business at the very same spot where it happened. They're determined not to live in fear.
My sister, she put her hands up, and I just said, you could have it. But after that, I just was like a little annoyed because we were 12 and 11, and you shouldn't really do that.
It's outrageous that in such
I was gonna say, that's got to be Dad. He looks
like
the same.
Happen. I think we need some more presence around in order for this to never happen again.
Now the community is rallying behind the Byrnes, taking a stand against violence. Family friends Nicole and Jonathan Lolcows are mobilizing the lower-end lemonade stand to take back their streets.
I'm angry. I'm angry that this happened in this community that we love.
50% of the money raised will be donated to a local gun violence prevention group.
It's safe, it's fun. They literally do this every day. And this is one thing that happens. So of course it's awful, right? But we want them to know, like, we're not going to stop them playing on the streets. We're not going to stop them hanging out with the kids around.
A community now coming together to turn a negative moment into a sweet lesson, one cup of lemonade at a time.
This just shows awareness of like gun violence and that you shouldn't do this at this age.
Oh yes, it's the guns that are the problem, not the people wielding them. Absolutely, fucking ridiculous, man. Like, I think they were arrested. I think the kids were actually actually arrested. I just couldn't find the.
It's the guns, not the melanated people.
Yeah. So here's the new photos, dude. The guy's running with like the fucking. At least it's pink. That's why he threw it away. Otherwise, he would have sold that as well.
Whenever back when I was
like
smoking,
a white boy, as suspected. Yeah, nah, bro.
Back when I was smoking, I used to always get a pink lighter because no one would ever steal it.
Yeah.
Like, oh, that's gay. It's like, yeah, it's a lighter. Who gives a shit? Oh, I'm not going to steal a pink lighter.
Dude, what? Latest. Yeah, a 14-year-old was arrested after police say 2 children robbed a lemonade stand. Yeah, the 11-year-old is going to get away with it. So,
adult crimes, adult times.
Yeah, should just be shot running from the police.
Well,
anyway.
you know, it's armed robbery.
Yeah.
How long do you get? Like from my understanding, it doesn't matter if it's a lemonade stand or a bank. Armed robbery is armed robbery.
Yep. Anyway, let's do I go straight into it or do I talk about let's talk about Caramello Koala. Sorry, Carmelo Anthony. Benny Johnson says exclusive Give Send Go will now shut down the fundraiser for Carmelo Anthony after his murder conviction. Fundraising platform will release a statement in supporting and praying for the Metcalf family. Give Send Go has now changed their policy for fundraising for violent offenders. Oh, they started a new one. Oh no, it's been deactivated.
But that's the thing, though. What classifies as a violent offender?
Any black person.
No, but like, should they have the ability to fundraise? I think they should.
Yeah.
Like,
well, Give Send Go was always
I think Kyle Rittenhouse should just like there could be another Kyle Rittenhouse. Oh, he's a violent offender. Shut it down.
Yeah.
I don't think so. Like, don't get me wrong. I think that Carmelo Anthony deserves to hang from a tree. But he also deserves the right to have a proper defense.
Yeah.
And if that means that that his community comes and supports him with money, then so be it.
Yeah. So. But yeah, they've been after this family this entire time. Like this is from like April last year. Slaying Texas teens Austin Metcalf's home swatted hours after tense press conference showdown. Matt Walsh says Carmelo Anthony's parents wanted their son to live in a gated community, and now he will. So it's all working out for them in the end. Someone had to say it. They're chimping out. Extended version.
I don't have an opinion.
Jesus fucking Christ. Is everything really loud today, or is it just me?
I don't have an opinion here.
Just like Carmelo was doing. I'm glad you just said that. That's what Carmelo was doing.
Yeah, he
protecting his motherfucking self.
He murdered that guy. They got the CPC and they called him on. I don't know what it is right there. Okay. That's good stuff. See how the gun diffused him? Do you see that? They all don't realize that. You see that? You see how the gun diffused him? The guy's like, just back up. He's like, whatever. It's like, yeah, exactly.
Fucking chimping out. Just niggered him everywhere.
I love that. Oh, fuck.
It becomes less entertaining when you realize that That's Elijah Schaefer's current whore. So
still not wrong.
And OnlyFans model apparently.
Wow.
Siblings or dating?
Of course.
Wait, who was that guy?
Oh, that was a fine, upstanding citizen who absolutely chimped down and like went at a cop after getting pulled over. Like he just fucking lost it. Dude, this one's not bad.
Stole his plea.
Tim Paul says, how do you coexist with people whose argument is we can kill you with impunity if you lock us up, and we can kill you with impunity, and if you lock us up, we'll kill you.
No.
Ain't no fucking judicial justice for black people. How many motherfucking decades and decades have to go by where you don't receive that? Your justice is fucking frontier justice. They kill one of y'all, you kill one of them. Our toughest
brother, my brother in Christ. If
what
that's how
percentage
you
of
wanted it to be.
What percentage of the United States population are you against white people? If it's 1-for-1, you lose.
Like I think I've been saying this for a while. Like if
if
Whitey activates, you guys are fucked, right? Like you know it, right?
The black people know this, and they are calling their own people out, saying, "Don't aggravate them. Like, do not do this because we are going to lose."
If you push Whitey too far, like just look at Germany. Like we are. Like, oh, you capable of some violence? Well, let me introduce you to some of the violence Whitey is capable of, bro. Like, you black, like we fought wars. We wiped the Middle East clean twice over some bullshit too. Like, oh, you attacking some Christian travelers? Well, I'm sorry. We're gonna have to wipe you out.
Cowabunga it is.
Yeah, what was the Caucasian population of the United States during World War II? Pretty damn high.
Yeah.
What how many bombs did it take to make an entire country surrender? Oh, 2?
Two,
oh, okay.
Yeah. One for good measure. One because we made 2.
Second one because it was already on its way, and we didn't want to turn the.
We needed to test the second style.
See which one was more effective.
We've made this implosion device, but we also have this gun device. So,
see which is better.
They didn't answer the phone fast enough.
Soldiers ain't gonna do shit. I'm talking to you. You ain't gonna do shit but kill up on your own.
You talking to black people?
I think he's talking to black people. Yeah, exactly. Camilo Anthony's still alive and Austin Metcalf's dead. How does it even apply? Yeah, this made you so racist. You did.
Yep. That one and who radicalized you?
You did.
You did.
I did see something that someone was saying that the white what was it? What's the prison gang that's run by the Nazis?
The Aryan Brotherhood.
That the Aryan Brotherhood have greenlit Austin Metcalf, but I'm pretty sure that it's been deleted.
Yeah, I saw that video too.
So
I think
Jen Lima, a school board member in North Kingstown School Department in Rhode Island, shared a letter to Austin Metcalf's dad blaming him for his son's murder because, quote, he failed to teach him that black boys have boundaries. What? Oh, here's the letter. you can't even look me in the eye right now. You can't even look me in the eye right now, but you can stab my fucking son in the heart. I think that was Carmelo, the Austin Metcalf's father. Quite frankly, I'm glad Carmelo did not give you the courtesy of looking you in the eye, because even there, even in that courtroom, even with a black boy sitting before the machinery of the state, you still wanted control. You still wanted access to his body and deference. You still wanted his face, his gaze, his submission, his performance of shame. You wanted him to lift his eyes and meet yours, so you could decide what you saw there: remorse, defiance, fear, guilt, whatever story your grief needed to tell. But Carmelo owed you none of that. Not his eyes, not his body, not his obedience, not his emotional performance, not one more piece of himself. Dude, giving women the right to vote was a mistake. There was a power in him not looking at you. There was a refusal in it. There was survival in it. These people are teaching your kids and shit. Like, what the fuck?
Was she a teacher?
She worked for the school. That's enough. Being near children, or being near education in any fucking way. A white man demands eye contact from a black child. Look at me! Like, just unhinged bullshit. Dear Jeff Metcalf, your son. Racial propaganda. School community now manufactures herself as a victim of mean messages after victim blaming us. Dude, if you put something out there and someone comes back at you, guess what? Tough. You don't get to fucking cry about it. Like, I say some shit on this show. If people want to send me death threats, go fucking right ahead. I'll print them out and put them on the wall. Like, that's the risk you take by.
They may feature next week at the beginning of the show.
That's right. Like, that's the risk you take. Like, the risk you take by talking in public is that someone may not like what you have to say. And they have free speech just as much as you do, as much as I do, as much as anybody does. I mean, arguably not so much me, but because I'm, in Australia. But still, like it or not, that's just, people want to fucking tell you how they feel. I mean, as long as they're not threatening murder on you. But if they're telling you that they wish you would die, okay, that's not a threat. That's a desire. That's like, oh, geez, I hope you die, Medicare. Like, that's not a threat. That's a wish. So, and have a cry about it. So, if you think God's going to like strike you down because of what you said, well, maybe you shouldn't have said it. So,
here you go. There's someone else who's done it, who reacted to it.
I see. My reaction not good enough, is a Baldo.
Because that one is actually the video itself. The other.
I just got word from one of my followers that happens to be locked up in a Texas prison as we speak. The Aryan Brotherhood of Texas already has a hit out on Carmelo Anthony. Shot callers have already made the hit. There's a lot of money behind this one, and it will be handled accordingly. Soon as Carmelo Anthony touches down in a Texas prison, justice will be served.
Lol. I'm so glad that guy added so much extra content by just nodding in the video. I actually did have this. I just didn't recognize it. So. Carmelo Anthony's family is now forcing him to file paperwork claiming he's penniless, destitute, and indigent in an effort to obtain a free appellate lawyer despite moving into a $900,000 home and purchasing a $150,000 car after raising $600,000. I do think that would be funny if he ends up getting knifed in the heart by a white supremacist in prison. So
yeah, poetic?
Oh, quiet on the on the frontal lobe. U.S. murder rate by race.
Watching Stone, very happy to be.
Dude, like, seriously, TikTok is just like content theft, fucking like copyright infringement central. I don't know how the fuck it hasn't been sued into fucking oblivion.
About at least 3 killings.
Yeah, no, probably China.
Come on, Asians, you can do better than that.
And Obama gets in about now. Oh.
Dude, Asians are killing at replacement rate. At below replacement rate. Oh, there we go. Back up again.
And then boom.
Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Murder, more like it.
Look at it go.
Look, Hawaii gets her own.
And the Hawaiians have ended the race.
Maybe they'll be encountered as black, and that's why blacks went down, and the Hawaiians were like, "Oh yeah." No.
What are you talking about, buddy? We've got our own category now. Sarah Field says, "Shot." Trania Howard, you're exactly right. I am a parole supervisor at Texas DCJ. Carmela will be okay. I can almost assure you he'll be protected on the inside. I, for one, don't give a fuck about the family's loss. It's about time these fucking bigots feel the pain they've inflicted on other groups of people since the beginning of time. I'm just glad we didn't have to bury another black child. Let them start burying some of theirs for a change. Fuck them, I said.
Wait,
fuck them, I said what I said.
Wait. It's going to be the chaser will be fired.
Texas Department of Criminal Justice holds all employees to the highest standard of professionalism. The TDCJ employment carries significant public trust and requires decisions free from personal bias. Following the review of recent public statements by an individual identifying as a TDCJ parole supervisor, her employment has been terminated.
Womp womp.
Ryan sent me something. What is it?
Oh no.
I'll think about it, Ryan. Sarah Field says, Carmelo Anthony update. Carmelo Anthony has officially filed notice of appeal following his conviction in the murder of Austin Metcalf. The filing submitted to the 296th District Court of Collins County notifies the court that Anthony intends to appeal his conviction to the Fifth Court of Appeals in Dallas. The document also includes a pauper's oath, which indicates Anthony swears under oath that he is indigent, unable to afford counsel or the costs associated with the appeal. As a result, he has requested that the court appoint an attorney to represent him during the appeals process and provide the trial transcripts and records necessary for appellate review. To be clear, this filing does not overturn the verdict, grant a new trial, or change Anthony's sentence. It is the formal first step in the appellate process and preserves his right to challenge the conviction before a higher court. Appeals are common in serious felonies, particularly those involving lengthy prison sentences. The appellate court will review the trial record and determine whether any legal errors occurred that would justify overturning the conviction or ordering a new trial. For now, the jury's guilty verdict remains in place, and Anthony remains convicted of Austin Metcalf's murder. I'll continue to monitor the case.
See, what most people don't understand is that an appeal isn't a fresh trial.
No.
It is you saying that there was a procedural error that caused a problem.
Yeah. That there was an error. That there was an error. Whether it was an error in law, an error in evidence, or an error in procedure. In which case, any one of those things can be grounds. But then the appellate court can say, yes, there was an error. Yes, the jury shouldn't have heard this testimony, but we believe it didn't actually affect the outcome.
Yeah.
Meat Kenny says, greeting fellow fatigue experiences and end crime demographic observers. Hey, Meat Kenny, how you doing, man?
Greetings.
Ryu says, anyone else black fatigued? Very, very black fatigued. Anybody who experienced 2020 should be black fatigued by now. Every convict tries to appeal. Yeah. If they can swing it, they'll do it. So pauper. If only someone had set up a donation for his defense, then if only his parents hadn't bought a new house in a gated community with the said defense funds. They were renting a house for $3,500 a month. This was established during the bond hearing. They then moved, but they also made $600,000 on the fundraiser before it was taken down. So where'd that money go, bro? Where'd that money go? Where's my money? Where's my money?
It was all spent. It was all spent.
We had to have security because those brutal racists. Speaking of brutal racists.
How dare them?
Go on, say the M word. Go on.
Fuck you, nigger.
Okay.
Nigger.
That's racist.
Racism news.
I might need to update that with the Elijah Shakespeare's girlfriend. Black woman goes around slapping white men for content and gets what she deserves.
You ever fuck with me on a thing ever again? This is for the fact that you're a white man and I'm a black woman. I have less privilege than you. Thank you.
Oh, I feel bad.
What have I ever done to anybody in my life?
Stevie says, is it possible for him to get resentenced from his appeal? I'm not sure how it works in Texas. If so, I hope his sentence gets extended.
Yeah, there was a procedural error and they should have given you more time. So instead of 35 years, here's 60.
Maybe because the jury set the sentence. So, but it's within the sentence is within the statute, because the sentence was what 35 years with a non-parole of 17.
That sounds about right.
And the statute is from 5 to life. It's from 5 to
99.
5 to 99 years. So it would be hilarious if they turned around and gave him 99 years.
Life to deserve this.
I don't know, lady.
I never did anything in my life to hurt anybody. Literally, a man asked me for my number. I said no, and he picked up a brick in front of so many men and was like, what are you gonna do? And I told all these men, like, yo, why is this man got a brick on my face? And he's
Yuba City McDonald's boss rushed to ICU with horrific injuries after colleague threw scorching hot oil over him.
Jesus.
Here's the poor bastard. And there's the
the usual suspect.
Who did it. Sorry, one sec.
Damn.
That's rough.
Sorry, my missus is looking for the cat for some reason.
It's just messed up.
Indeed.
Yeah. And so, what? He's the owner or the franchisee manager?
He's just the co-worker. Like, this guy's the manager.
Oh,
he was like the shift manager or something.
Does it say why he got? Was there a reason why he got angry?
Following the incident, Blewett was reported missing for authorities and located him days later and took him into custody. My son is the moving spirit. They've launched the GoFundMe, of course. That's what you do now. Oof. Jesus. It doesn't say. It doesn't say why.
Is there any information at the top of the article?
It's not a random thing. It's a pattern. No. Police say that it happened on May 30th when Smith's co-worker, 23-year-old Jelani Blewett, was accused of attacking him. So, nothing there. Let's see if there's anything in the GoFundMe. What should have been a normal day at work to an when a coworker assaulted him by throwing hot oil on him. No, nothing in there that says why. Guess we'll have to wait for the trial. It wasn't the maximum 99 years. Yes, that's right. So he should be sentenced for Austin's twin brother's lifetime. Seems appropriate to me. Realistically, he should just get murdered he should get shivved in the shower. That's fine. That's called justice. So he gets shivved in the shower.
Yeah. By a white guy.
Yeah. A school in Massachusetts permits Sikh students to carry ceremonial knives for religious reasons. Why are you all just discovering this now? Has nobody ever met a fucking Sikh before?
No, but school students.
But they are stabbing people
fucking
now.
Sikh before? Like, they all do it. She's out here specifically searching for a black-owned nail salon because she won't spend her money at Asian-owned businesses. Sounds
Good
racist
luck
to me. Well, lady, you know what you need to do? You've noticed a hole in the market.
Start one.
Open one, yeah.
Yeah. And see how many chimp outs you can handle before you close down.
Stabby says, I knew who the hot oil attacker was before I saw a picture. To be fair, though, Stabby, we are in racism news, so
Yeah.
it's kind of
Implied.
implied there. WNBA Brianna Turner opposes wearing the USA 250 patch honoring the country's history because of racism or something.
Then don't play.
Yeah. Whoever called for the WNBA All-Stars uniform to have a USA 250 patch should have thought that considering no WNBA players would have been free 250 years ago, the majority wouldn't have even had their freedom 100 years ago. The WNBA didn't exist 100 years ago.
I think, yeah, but there are several white women that you like to attack in the WNBA, you silly bitch, and she would have been free. So you're full of shit.
Yeah. I have a video for it then. But actually, where is it?
Plus, you would have been sold by black people, most likely to black people.
That's right.
As a sex slave.
That's right.
Because they wouldn't have sold you to be a farm worker; they would have sold you to be a sex slave. So let's get that just.
No, I think the women were farm workers as well. Women can pick cotton. What are you talking about? Men were used as beasts of burden. So, where applicable. So, but the women would pick cotton, absolutely. They weren't all sex slaves. Like sleeping with your slaves wasn't usually a done thing.
Why not?
So, because they're lesser people, remember? It'd be like they treat a lot of the slavers treated them like animals. So
if I had slaves, I'd fuck them. What's the point of having female slaves?
Well, good to know. Anyway, they're called a harem.
Exactly.
Anyway, what would happen if blacks were gone?
What if every African American suddenly left the United States? This would be a disaster and would change the country forever. You might ask, how? First, there are 47 million African Americans, about 14% of the total US population. Their sudden disappearance would affect daily life. For example, 75% of basketball players and 70% of football players are African American. If they were gone, these sports would be very different.
Oh no.
Also, about 20% of nurses and aides and over 85% of rappers are African American too.
Oh no, the rap industry would be decimated.
There are about 3 million black-owned businesses.
So there are 3 million black-owned businesses,
which would disappear and cause 2 million people to lose their jobs.
That only employ 2 million people.
These businesses make over $150 billion every year for the U.S. economy. Overall,
what's the size of the U.S. economy again? Something like $7 trillion. Yeah, but the blacks were responsible for $150 billion. And there's 47 million.
All, African Americans contribute about 5% of the U.S. gross domestic product. Some states and cities
47 million people, 5% of the GDP. Jesus Christ. This is not making the right argument, bro.
would lose a lot of people. Mississippi would lose 37% of its population. Cities like Detroit, Michigan, and Jackson, Mississippi would be almost empty, with 80% and 77% of their people gone.
Wow, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Driving 30 minutes and paying $25 for some watered-down Kool-Aid pickles off Instagram. The blacks never miss it on turning sugar water into cuisine.
All right, I'm good. My first time trying her Kool-Aid.
This is some ugly-looking fucking pickles.
God damn, like, it's fucking disgusting, man.
This is my first time too, y'all.
What's you rated?
For me, 10 out of 10. I want some more.
This guy says you probably have fat people in your family, probably your fucking grandma. Why don't you stick a camera in their face while they're eating and come up with the same energy? I fucking dare you. Oof, that's some black energy.
I love the first response. You mad, bro?
Why are you so upset? Is the fat woman your mom or your auntie? He's so fat. His last name is Carb. Paul Fries. Oh, the fatigue is nearly unbearable.
Give me my cross, bitch. Give me my...
Bring back blackjack.
Okay. Give me my cross. No,
I don't understand. Why do the Mexicans, like, why do the Hispanics hate the blacks so much? God damn it. This hog would eat anything if you put it in front of her. Maybe. The new meme is 1355. 13% of the population, 50% of the crime, 5% of the economy. The Asian Australian dude is back to tell us who to hate.
Oh, no.
Correct.
Wait, who?
Me.
Oh.
Didn't you hear? You weren't here last week. Asian. We're Asians. Sorry, we're Asian Australians. Apparently, I've become a hyphenate. I thought we established that Australia is in Asia. So how can I be a hyphenate? Wouldn't I just be Asian? McKinney says the only thing she wishes was different was that they were deep fried too. Look, honestly, if they were deep fried, then I'd probably give them a go. See, you were wrong. I'm not just beating up on black people. I'm also going to beat up on Indians. This is the Indian doctor who implanted a heart valve upside down in a child. His education was completed in India. In India, the person only earned 40% to pass, which is basically an F in the US. Rice pickers, yes. You know we grow rice, right? In one of the driest countries on earth.
Makes sense.
We grow almonds too.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Along with cotton.
Yeah, almonds, cotton, macadamia. Yep. You know, macadamia is like we're the biggest exporter of macadamias in the world.
Jesus.
We got.
I'm pretty sure that's like I think we covered it before.
Yeah, there's several macadamia farms up in Dimbula, Cairns Way. Massive. And I'm thinking of cashews, macadamias.
South Africa and Australia account for nearly 60% of the worldwide exports of macadamia by value. So Australia is the #1 exporter of macadamia nuts in the fucking world. $151 million a year. There was a Chinaman who bought part of the island when it was cheap back in the day. Correct. But yeah, that guy installed a valve upside down.
Fucking moron.
For those who don't speak Italian, I'm going to translate some of the headlines that I've read in the last 48 hours from the country that I live in, Italy. See, this is one of my former countrymen or countrywomen.
For those of you who don't speak Italian, I'm going to translate just a few of the headlines that I've read in the last 48 hours from the country that I live in, Italy. Avezzano. Sexual violence against a 16-year-old. Judge releases the Egyptian attacker and says no precautionary needs were identified. Bressanone. Tunisian migrant stabs a 20-year-old to steal his bike. Bustolengo. Shooting. 30-year-old injured. 17-year-old Egyptian migrant arrested. Milan. Attempted murder, kidnapping, and sexual violence against an Austrian man. 3 Egyptians arrested. Milan, again. Gang rape of an Erasmus student. Manhunt for the aggressors. Milan, once again. Polish model beaten and nearly gang raped by a group of migrants in the street, saved by an Italian man. Udine. Foreign minor with covered face robs a supermarket while holding a gun. Terni. 2 Tunisians arrested for assaulting a man and steal his money and bike. Viareggio. Violent robberies. 3 North Africans arrested. A 50-year-old Albanian man defending an elderly man mocked by North Africans was hit with a stone and left in coma. I won't get into the politics of this. All I will say is that we absolutely do not have and cannot live this way anymore. This is not the Italy we have known and loved for years. Something has to change. And something has to change now, before it's too late.
Meat Candy says, I'd let her eat crackers in bed.
She eats white people?
Yes, that's right. She only eats white people. 55 teens charged in Hershey Park opening day brawl as families, shielded children, hid under tables. Is this a video? Damn it, why is no video? There's the video. Watch on YouTube.
And new details after dozens of teenagers and kids were charged in an opening day brawl at Hershey Park.
Stabby says, Thermo, you want to smuggle me a Deep Cool Assassin 4? They got banned in the US and I'm yeeting the Arctic LF3 360 Pro. It's way too loud even after trying to tune the fans.
Why were they banned?
Why are they banned? Oh, because of the tariffs. Is that why? They're too expensive. I think I have one. I think I bought one. The one I have in the lounge room, I think, is a Deep Cool. It's a chunky board. It's quiet.
Cameras capturing the chaos at what's normally the sweetest place on Earth. And this has been a 3-month investigation, and authorities are telling us tonight it's not over just yet. CBS 21's Yasmin Cowan speaking.
How is it a 3-month investigation? Jesus Christ.
They all look
with
alike.
the Derry Township Police Chief today, explaining how they went about charging that many people. Yasmin.
Sounds of excitement and thrill can be heard at Hershey Park as people are riding rides. But those sounds were replaced by chaos and families fleeing after a massive fight broke out involving over 50 people.
Working with various agencies, schools, school resource officers, juvenile probation, some county agencies to try to identify and make sure we had the right person.
When speaking with Derry Township Police today, they described the chaotic fight at Hershey Park on April 3rd, saying 55 people were involved. The 3-month investigation took so long, they said, because of all the video they had to comb through that was posted online and taken by witnesses. Derry Township Police Chief Garth Warner says both teens and kids were charged, ranging from 12 years old to 19.
Most people would think, okay, Unless you're actually throwing punches, you're physically aggressive, then you're not involved. But that's not the case here. You have people that are, being charged with conspiracy, failure to disperse.
Police say 19-year-old Omar Ibrahim, 18-year-old Jerome Ross III, and 18-year-old Quanique Williams, who are all from Harrisburg, are the adults who were charged. Court documents state it was 7 p.m. when someone first reported the large fight, and Derry Township police responded with multiple police units. We're told the fight broke out between multiple groups of people. Footage obtained from bystanders show families fleeing, some hiding under tables, other parents using their bodies to shield their kids.
And did you find it necessary to...
Stevie says Deepcool got banned for selling stuff to Russia. Dude, if Deepcool got banned for selling stuff to Russia, then Ubiquity needs to be banned because they sell everything to Russia. Fucking half of the Wi-Fi based drones that Russia uses use Ubiquity fucking stuff. They just sell it to cutouts in Turkey and then get it shipped from there.
Charge kids as young as 12 years old.
The Assassin is available in Australia anymore.
It is.
It is.
Yeah.
You can still buy them.
Deepcool Assassin 4, $129 to Scorp Tech.
Oh, okay.
I just checked on because I used it in one of my builds, so I have it in my PC parts picker list. So.
Oh, yep, there it is. Yeah, on sale, $129.
Yeah.
If they were involved, they were going to be charged.
Police say all 55 who were charged are facing various felony and misdemeanor charges, including riot, simple assault, aggravated assault, and more. Police did tell me that they're looking to charge more people as well. In Derry Township, I'm Yasmin Cowan, CBS 21 News.
Yeah, some more teams. Here you go, Stabby, see? $129.
How much does it weigh, though?
Kilo
and a half. That is going to cost you $100 to ship to the US.
Yeah. You can
So
buy I could buy a plane, like a plane ticket for cheaper. Shocking video out of Florida shows a black man riding up to a white man and accusing him of being on the jury that convicted Carmelo Anthony before punching him despite being tried in Texas. I'm not a smart man.
Hey, wasn't you on jury selection?
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. Seriously. No,
Pop.
He wasn't.
He was on jury selection.
What did he do?
He's a vet, dude. He's a vet. He's a vet. He ain't been on jury selection.
I ain't worried about that.
Fuck you.
You gonna die.
Quit, dude.
You on jury? Wasn't you on jury?
No, he wasn't. He wasn't.
You on jury selection?
Dude, did you just pull his gun?
Fuck you.
Should
You gonna
have.
die.
Should have shot him.
You on jury? Wasn't you on jury?
No, he wasn't. He wasn't.
You on?
Is that a gun?
Oh, he's getting close.
Oh, no, it's not. He just had something. Yeah. Anyway, black people are attacking white people because they mad. They mad. They big mad. I'm from Africa. I'm blacker than y'all.
I'm from Africa. I'm blacker than all of you. By far, actually. So you're African? Yeah. From the motherland. Born in Africa. What part? Hold on.
I'll tell you.
All right, I'm going to tell y'all something real quick. Black people are not exclusively from America. They're from all over the world. All over the world. They're from Africa, Australia, Great Britain.
Stabby says, I can't tell if this black dude is dumb or just making excuses. How's he think a Florida dude is on a Texas jury?
He just wanted an excuse to hit a white person.
Yeah.
That's all it was.
Dude,
all it was.
This chick's wearing like the video Ray-Bans, like the Meta Ray-Bans.
That was a dude.
Is it a dude? Oh, maybe.
Meta. Yeah, Meta.
Are you right?
It's dude. Oh, fuck no.
Them damn soft eyes.
Oh, that's a death threat. That's a death threat, right? Get on video. That's a death threat.
Don't need to. He got it on
And,
video.
you know, the beard. Sorry, the mustache.
Women can have mustaches. Why the fuck do you
Yeah,
do this to
high
her?
tea women.
Go through and like preload all this bullshit, even though I've already done it once. It looks like they can add premeditation charge as well. I done slapped 7 crackers since that guilty verdict. Somebody got to stand on business. Broken heart for every jury selected. I need 5 more slaps. You fucking retard. Influencer Comeback Kidbo films himself violently attacking random white man at a bus stop yesterday. Jesus fucking Christ.
Like I said,
Italian women, yes, that's true.
Florida, I think he would have been fully justified to pull out a firearm and blam.
Yeah.
Fatigue is going to get to that point where that happens, he goes to court, and they're going to be like, justified.
Yeah. No, because
there's going to be more race riots.
When asked, all the white jurors will be like, "Oh no, we couldn't possibly convict a white man of killing a black person."
Except the white is going to be smart enough to be like, "Yeah, we totally could." Wink, wink.
Well, the blacks are all like, "Oh, we shouldn't be lying about that shit. We need to what are you, stupid? You can't tell the truth."
Sherry Magby is facing multiple child cruelty charges in Douglas County and had her bond revoked in another case where she's accused of attacking her teenage son. Investigators say deputies were called to her home after a 1-year-old boy was found unresponsive in March. A detective testified that one of Magby's other children told him the boy had been eating roaches and ants before his death. Officials say Magby was away from the home for long periods and was not present when the child died. Neighbors also reported the children were frequently left alone.
God damn it, man. Christ. Yeah, no uproar from the black community on that one. Yeah.
No, because it's black on black crime. They don't care about that.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, he stopped saying God. He's probably got some pushback. Over 50 plus teens. Oh, this is the same thing. This is the same story. Okay. Indian explains the science behind beach shitting. God, just look at the fucking beach, man.
I like how he looks back and admires his handiwork.
Well, I mean, who doesn't check the toilet? Like, who doesn't check the toilet?
The only thing I can agree with is water is far superior than paper. However, that is pressurized water, not shitting on water at the beach.
Yeah.
So these guys have upgraded from street shitters to mud shitters.
Beach shitters.
Mangrove swamp shitters. Like,
why can't they use public restrooms? There are none. Do not make fun of open defecation. Open defecation is Brahim defense mechanism. India was invaded by British from the sea. Open defecation will deter another British invasion. So next time they sit on the British step into our shores, they'll set foot in our Brahim shit. That's why so many people come to the beach. You need a tsunami one. Oh, that beach looks like San Fran with all the buildings and digitally removed. Just like, God, man. I thought it was all fake until he said toilet paper. I find it funny that not only did it, because it means not only did they not have a word idea for wiping their ass till we got there, they were also too lazy to make their own word for it. Yeah, well, there's plenty of loan words in English. Sweetest Mississippi couple allegedly killed by burglar 17 during home invasion. The sweetest elderly couple, I thought this was backwards. I thought they killed a 17-year-old home invader, but no, they didn't. They were killed by a 17-year-old burglar. The burglary was already taking place when police arrived and the front door was open. It's not clear how long the Hobbs had been inside. Hobbs allegedly told cops he would surrender at the front door before escaping via the back. He bolted out of the property after cops fired tear gas. He allegedly fired at 4 different police cops as well as an infant. I don't understand. What was the infant doing there? Was the infant on duty? There's a baby here. Just shot at the kid. Hobbs was shot by a trooper during a standoff and suffered non-life-threatening injuries. Failure. You've got to aim for the head, boys. Save the state some money. Actually, no. Because then you have to do all the cleanup after the rioting. And then you end up, and then the city has to pay the family.
or more like the city chooses to pay the family before the court case is even brought.
Yeah, to avoid the city being burned to the ground. Over 300
gets burned to the ground.
Yeah, that's right. Over 300 teens swarmed a trampoline park outside St. Louis for an internet meme event, and it exploded into 8 fights, rock throwing. A 12-year-old girl caught with a butcher's knife. Police had to break up the fight, and then the teens poured into a nearby Aldi and Walmart.
Bite your tongue.
Oh God, damn it! That chick in green did not look like a teen. Half these fucking people don't look like teens. Stabby says, how long do you think it would take to clean up India if we got rid of all the Indians? I wouldn't bother. I would just let nature reclaim it.
Yeah. It'd probably take a century for nature to reclaim it properly.
Yeah.
Decades of active cleaning if we tried, but
yeah, not worth the effort.
Let
it turn. Do that, but then let everything grow back, and then just say that's it. We've fixed climate change. That's the solution.
Yeah.
The final solution for climate change.
And Indians.
Five Guys restaurant in New York gets destroyed by fans celebrating the Knicks' dramatic 4-game comeback victory. Yay, we won! Let me destroy the city I live in.
Oh, did he put his hand in the oil?
Crazy. That wasted comedy. Oh my God.
Is that a 10-year-old?
They not like us.
Or a midget?
¿Por qué los dos? This is the kind of case where the word justice feels hopelessly inadequate. Calvin Crew, 25, sentenced to life without parole for the execution-style murder of Christina Spicuzia, a 38-year-old Uber driver and mother of 4. He didn't even have the stones to show up for his own sentencing. The fiancée was right, pure cowardice. The dashcam footage is what makes this one particularly gutting. She begged for her life. He has a gun to her head, and the recording only stops when he notices the camera. I think we covered this one.
I'm sorry?
Keep driving.
You've got to be joking.
Keep driving.
What are you doing?
This is a gun. Keep driving.
No, it's not. Stop. Come on, man. I got a family. What are you doing?
I got a family too. Now drive.
What are you doing?
Drive.
Please stop.
Drive the car, miss.
Why
Just
are you
drive.
doing
Don't
this?
Don't make this so noticeable. Just drive.
Why are you doing this?
Just drive the car.
To where?
Complete the trip.
I cannot do that.
Complete the trip.
Why are you doing this?
Complete the trip.
Please.
Complete the trip.
Please
drive.
stop. Please, I'm begging you.
I'm begging
I have
you,
4
drive the
kids.
car.
What are you
Drive
doing?
the car. Complete it. Now drive.
Please take that off of me. Please. No.
Keep driving. Do what I say and everything will be alright.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Beautiful wife, 21, excitedly sends friends pictures of her outfit for their night out, but hours later she was murdered and stuffed in a drain pipe by her US soldier boyfriend. Zarius Hildebrand, 24 of Alaska, allegedly Zarius. Like, really? Fucking Christ. Allegedly killed his wife, Saria Hildebrand, 21, in their bed in August 2023 before hiding her body in a drain pipe, prosecutors said. The 24-year-old is on trial in Anchorage for first-degree and second-degree murder and tampering with physical evidence after pleading not guilty. On Thursday, the jury heard that Saria was messaging a co-worker about what they were going to wear on the night out, on the night of August 5th, which was her husband's birthday night out. Elizabeth Crowther, who worked with Saria at Bread and Brew, told the court she was honestly one of the most positive people I know. Another colleague, Kaylin Lee Thompson, took the stand and said her friend was very sweet and would come out to help always. Yeah, so a nice girl marries a black man, gets murdered by a black man. Hildebrand had initially denied allowing police to look under the mattress, claiming that there were embarrassing items such as sex toys underneath it. When police, what's this? Okay, so the jury also heard this week how police found a blood-soaked mattress in the couple's apartment. There was so much blood that it soaked through to the carpet and into the wood frame.
Now that ain't monthly visits.
Hildebrand had originally denied allowing police to look under the mattress, claiming there were embarrassing items such as sex toys underneath. When police offered to turn their backs and allow him to remove them, he still denied them. They discovered the blood after returning to the apartment with a warrant. Police also discovered 2 handguns, including one that was missing a single bullet from its magazine. They also noticed the pillow near a storm drain in the area. While using drone technology to search underneath the pillow, investigators found Saria's body shoved into the pipe. She had a gunshot wound to the left temple. Investigators had also discovered that Hildebrand had purchased a mattress cover, hydrogen peroxide, and a 96-gallon trash bag the day of the shooting.
Oh, he knows how to get rid of blood.
So Hildebrand, who served in the Army, and his wife, who served in the Alaska National Guard, had gone out to celebrate his 21st birthday on the night of the 5th. Couple returned around 2 a.m. and a neighbor reported hearing a single gunshot at 2:45. He told police that he left for work the next morning on foot as she was hungover and had left her phone behind. However, friends told investigators they received a text message from her at around 10:45 a.m. saying that she planned to call out of work. This motherfucker sent a message as her. Hildebrand denied sending the message. Yeah, of course he did, because he fucking murdered his wife. His defense team argued that Hildebrand awoke the morning after his celebrations to find his wife dead with a self-inflicted gunshot wound. Yeah, sure.
And she shoved herself in the pipe?
Yeah, that's right. Absolutely. Oh, they will never believe me. That's why I hit the body. Fucking Christ. Claims she shot herself and said the actions afterwards were poor decisions made by a man when they're put in unthinkable circumstances.
We're still in racism news, right?
Yes.
Burn the coal.
Yep. Burn the coal, pay the toll.
Yep.
They claimed his decision afterwards, well, the case is a tragedy, it's heartbreaking, but it's not murder. Bullshit. Bullshit.
Did they GSR his hands?
Oh,
it was days later.
It was days later. So, however, police audio played in court showed Hildebrand saying his wife was not suicidal or struggling. Whoopsie.
Another was Epstein.
Hildebrand also delayed reporting her missing to police by 36 hours, telling them that he tried to find her himself first. Saria's mother, Meredith Barney, claims Hildebrand lied about knowing where she was. Told Anchorage Daily News in 2023, he walked around for hours with me searching for my daughter, knowing that she was dead. He lied to me multiple times and tried to play it off as he was a concerned husband. The couple admitted basic training before marrying in December 2022. She was a combat medic in the Alaska National Guard, and she moved from Utah to Alaska to be with her new husband 6 months before she died. He was a cannon crew member assigned to the 2nd Infantry Brigade combat team. He guilty. You get that nigga's guilty. So, yeah. Fucking... so they got home at 2 and she waited 45 minutes and then decided, no, that was a really shit night out. It's going to be nothing but shit nights out. I'm going to kill myself. with my husband's gun by shooting myself in the head, because that's how women kill themselves. This is like the low IQ bullshit, man. Like, you can't escape genetics, brother. Like, Jesus Christ. Women don't blow their own fucking heads off. That's a very man thing to do. Because women are, like, men don't care what the body looks like. Women do. And they sure as shit aren't going to shoot themselves in the temple. Europe is about to wake up in a fucking nightmare.
The Europeans are about to wake up in a nightmare very, very fucking soon. There's people who look like me with the beard and the dark hair, and they flee from the terror and the Islam, okay? Or for example, I'm half German, half Egyptian, born in Germany. I still look like them, okay? And then there's people that look like me. They didn't flee from the terror. They flee with the terror and with the Islam.
See, this is the trouble. Because this guy half German, looks like them, understands Islam's bad. How do you separate them? Because I don't think this guy should be deported to Egypt, like to Egypt at all, or to the Middle East or whatever. But the rest do. How do you determine which is which? Like, do you make them eat pork or something? Like, how do you...
Internment camps.
No, 2-tier system.
Yeah.
Which is most of them. To be fucking honest, it's not the other way around. You fucking don't know what is sleeping and just waiting to reach a critical mass. If you liberal people don't like to listen to some white man, then listen to me now, okay? Because I'm telling you, because I know how these people are. I've been there. I've lived there for a year. They hate you. And you will wake up in a fucking nightmare. In a fucking nightmare. If a certain point is reached, I call it the critical mass. In terms of, birth rate and all this stuff. You will not be able to defend yourselves anymore. I mean, sadly, the white man has been fucking psyoped into believing that masculinity is a bad thing and they should all just be weak and have a lot of emotions.
Yeah, that's the women doing that.
And be soft and all this stuff. And on the other hand, you have...
And then they'll cry because why are women being raped? It's men's fault.
All these very aggressive people coming here. They don't accept your culture. They don't accept your religion. They don't accept your women's rights. They don't accept anything of this. They want to erase it. They want to erase you. And you're blind to see. You're blind to see that, man. Believe me, this is gonna be a nightmare. A bloody fucking nightmare. Wake the fuck up. I'm fucking serious. Even my mom tells me this every day. She's asking me, how can the Germans allow this? How can the English people allow this? She doesn't understand, like she really doesn't understand how this is even possible. Please, in the name of God, Jesus Christ, wake the fuck up.
Based.
How can they allow it? 60 years of brainwashing.
Yeah.
Is how.
The Germans especially. Like, I understand the Germans more than anyone else, because coming out of World War II, the West did a number on the Germans. So they've been cowed.
Yeah.
So NATO's entire thing has been to keep the Germans down.
Yeah, but
because I mean, the last two world wars we had to fight because of the Germans.
Yeah, but weren't the Japanese also curtailed by NATO? Or is it the US that's been keeping them down?
The US was the US, like Japan was
the US.
Japan had a military governor for till 55. So like fucking 10 years. So it's the Europeans, man. They're soft as fuck, man.
And they're so scared of Hitler 2.0.
Well, the Germans are so frightened of anything remotely right wing. I mean, even this is the fucking hilarious thing. They pretend the AfD is like this big, like bad, like evil organization that's gonna start up the Fifth Reich and try and conquer the world. It's literally led by a fucking lesbian woman. Like it's like Jesus Christ, people.
Right.
Like you guys are so fucking retarded. Anyway, kills blacks kill blacks so much they finally invented something.
Yeah.
All right, y'all, come with me as I travel to Dallas, Texas to wrap a casket. Before leaving Houston, Texas, I had to go pick the wrap up. This was a 3.5-hour drive, but Lord knows I finally made it with the help of no one, even the passenger princess. All right, but anyways, I made it, and the casket was black before I started, and then kapow, look at me, get to wrapping. So wrapping probably took me about a good 1.5 to 2 at most. And then, I'm just lifting this paper up, put it down like that. And then pretty much it's just a repeated process around the whole casket, getting all the bubble and the air out, using a heat gun, using your squeegee, using your glove, whatever technique that you could do to get the air out. For some reason, the wrap seemed a little thicker than usual, but yeah, I don't know what that was about. But overall, it came out pretty nice. The family requested for the name to be on the foot and on the side, so we did just that, and everything came out really superb. Look at the finishing touch. Mwah. No bars.
Fucking kid's 20 years old.
Lifting this paper up, put it down like that. And then pretty much it's just a repeated...
Like fucking 20-year-old man. Like, what the fuck?
His nickname was Taco?
Yeah. Is that a chick or a dude? Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god, Taco!
Don't forget the headstone.
Taco, burrito.
Oh, Jesus fuck. You sleep when you start losing my skill each other. How did Jesselyn Scott and was Tyson the murderer black? Why people don't be seasoning their caskets and shit. 17-year-old charged as adult in shooting death of Manatee High School senior. Is that supposed to be voiceover? Or is this a very local station? It's just someone filming B-roll. Responded to a 911 call about 10:15 p.m. Police are not releasing the age or gender of the victim. Okay.
Yeah, it's on repeat.
Yeah. Anyway, that's racism news. Do some immigration news. Sonny Hostin says most undocumented immigrants pay more taxes than anyone, and they are 5 times less likely to commit crimes than Americans. This is fucking false.
Most undocumented immigrants pay more taxes than anyone, and we should also mention that they're 5 times less likely to commit crimes than Americans.
That is straight up false. Straight away, by being in the country illegally, they've already committed a crime. So it's impossible for them to have committed fewer crimes than Americans. Also, they're not paying taxes. If they're paying taxes, they've stolen a fucking social security number, which is, again, another fucking crime. It's called identity theft.
And going by the charge in New York against Donald Trump, every time they pay taxes, they're committing a crime. Every time a tax is paid on their behalf, they're committing a crime.
Yeah, this is fucking retarded.
Every year, they're committing another crime by using someone else's identity.
Yep.
I would even go to so far as to say every time they go to work, every day they work, they're committing a crime.
Yeah.
So that's 365 crimes a year that they're committing.
Yeah.
Going by the logic of how Donald Trump was charged with his financial crimes.
Yeah. A 19-year-old Hindu student who scammed his way into a top US university spoke about his very structured fraud in a Reddit post, and then he got deported.
Womp womp.
Here's the... God damn it. I have built my life and career on lies and fraud. Read only if you have time. It's very long, but it's worth it. So it all started when our 10th board exam got cancelled. From that day till now, I haven't seriously studied for even 2 hours. As usual, I took science in 11th, dreaming of cracking JEE and all, but I soon realised it wasn't a piece of cake. I barely passed 11th with 49%. How do you pass with 49%?
American education system.
I think it's Indian education system.
Oh, well.
Then in 12th, I thought I would restart everything and took admission to a dummy school. In dummy school, I might have studied seriously for like 2 to 3 days, but then again, I started repeating the same things. There was a time in my life when I was just eating, sleeping, and watching movies. I used to watch horror movies all night long for months, then sleep the whole day, yada, 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 yada. So now the real part. I soon realized I wouldn't be able to get into even the 50th percentile in JEE. What is JEE? JEE 50th percentile. What is JEE? It says it's something to do with India.
Joint entrance examination.
Oh, okay. So it's how Indians get into college.
Is an engineering entrance assessment conducted for admission to various engineering colleges in India.
Okay. I soon realized we were able to get in the 50% on JEE. So I started looking for colleges abroad and their admission process, fees, and everything I was able to find online. I found out only in the US some top colleges provide full financial aid to even international students. Mind-blowing. Financial aid is a type of scholarship based on family's income, but you need to be like very, very good to get those kinds of things. You should have perfect academic scores, perfect extracurriculars, everything, but I didn't have those things. I checked these things in like June, July, my 12th class, and the US universities admission applications start from the 1st of August. And I now have a deadline of the 1st of January for regular decisions and 1st of November, early decisions. So I planned a very structured fraud plan. They need your 9/11 class results and a predicted result of 12th. I got my results for 9/11 class, edited them like in a very perfect way anyone would not recognize as if it was edited. Then made a completely fake predicted result for my 12th class, even bought a fake stamp and sealed my school's principal to make it look perfect. Then, as all these transcripts needed to be sent by my school official email, but my school only had a Gmail. Jesus fucking Christ. Gmail email, which despite being official looking looked fake. So I made a fake email ID of my school, not any regular email like school name at Gmail. I bought a similar website domain of my school and got the email like, oh my God, dude. Yeah. So it looked exact anyway. I started preparing my application. Then I needed to write some essays like almost every college have a prompt. Why do you want to come here? What our college offers, which other colleges. So I used ChatGPT to write them. What I did was first looked on some successful and good past essays, gave them to ChatGPT and said to craft a similar impressive essay. So I did this and applied a bunch of early and regular applications, applied to almost every single US college, which promised to meet the need of every admitted student, which means they would give you a scholarship for the costs. You can't pay like a typical US college costs about 60 to 70 lakhs per year, including tuition, housing, everything. And if something could only afford 30 lakhs, they would give you a scholarship or financial aid. I cannot contribute anything to my college education, not even a single penny. Blah, 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 blah. So I applied to a bunch, got a bunch of rejections, some deferred, waitlisted, even some acceptances in the early round, but acceptances weren't fulfilling my full need. Like some were giving full scholarship for tuition, but still had to pay around 15 to 20 lakhs a year for housing, food, and everything.
A lakh is equivalent to about $1,000 US. Sorry.
Yeah. So I got these decisions around mid and end of December. Until now, I hadn't studied even a bit of the 12th grade, even for boards. Blah, blah, blah. I realized how messed up I was, except for physical education and English. So back to the story. Decisions came, and as expected, I got rejected from every Ivy League. Good. Maybe they found out I'm fake or something. I don't know. But one college I wouldn't name for obvious reasons. It's a top 25 in the US and a reputable college. I don't know how they accepted, but gave me a very good financial aid package, which covered almost everything except my meal plan costs. It was like $5,000 USD a year, which is about 4 to 5 lakhs a year. The Indians count things weird, as in lakhs is like 100,000 of something. So,
also similar to our $1.
Yeah. So think kilo, mega, giga, tera, that kind of deal. I knew we could afford this, but I still thought if my dad would pay for my college, I would still have to listen to everything he tells me, basically answerable to everything. So I planned another very wrong and fraud thing. I created a completely fake death certificate of my father, and I did and sent that to the college saying my dad got cancer and is dead, so my mother would receive his pension. My dad has a government job, and that would be almost half of his actual income. So I won't be able to pay for these $5,000 also. And they took it very seriously and instantly increased my aid package to cover the full cost of attendance. Dude, this story alone should clear out, should mean that the federal government goes, yeah, every Indian student get the fuck out. Yeah. There was one last thing remaining, which was sending them my 12th final result that I graduated my high school, even with a good grade. I was worried I might not even pass 12th. This was the only barrier now. I got a result, scored 58%, and that too was more than enough for me. As soon as I got the result, I first edited the result page to 91% to show to my parents, and for which they were really happy, and I was feeling guilty. I got a copy from DigiLocker, edited that, made it 91, and sent it to the college from the school's official email, which I created. They quickly accepted it and made my admission official. Everything was in place. Fucking Christ. Now, when I told this to everyone was surprised. Like, how can I get into college in the US with full scholarship? And when I told this to my dad, his first reaction was like, what? Literally, he said this. And some people also thought it might be a scam, but later realized it's all legit.
Yeah, he's the one doing the scam.
Yeah, that's right. There's a 2 to 3 minute short interview with a foreigner in the US embassy or consulate, where they verify that you're a legitimate person and have sufficient funds to survive in the US and you speak English properly. So at the time of my interview, I saw a girl got rejected right in front of me, and I was next. I don't know why they rejected her. She was speaking fine, answering everything which they asked properly, but still, and I got very nervous at my turn. They asked why this university and all, and I said something unique about the uni, and they also gave me a full ride, which means a full scholarship. As soon as she saw that on my I-20, it's a document for the visa, she said, "Oh, that's good," smiled and said, "Congrats." I said, "You must be very smart." Only I knew how smart I was, and instantly typed something on the computer and said, "Your visa is approved," and didn't even ask any further questions. So for my boards, I was curious to know how I even passed. So I ordered the photocopies of my graded answer sheet from the CBSE website, and when I received my answer sheet, I was literally shocked. I got like 10 to 15 marks in all the subjects except English and PE. It was written on the front of the answer sheet, like 13 for maths, 15 for physics, 11 for chem. But the result portal, they passed me by giving 29 to 30 in every subject. Yeah, because they didn't want you to fucking continue going to school. They wanted you gone. That's hilarious. They did to him what they did to black kids. They're like, "Oh, yeah, you passed. Congrats.
Bye."
Yeah, you've been failed out.
You're someone else's problem.
Yeah. My exams came and I needed to get a 3 out of 4 every semester to continue my financial aid. And I got very tensed. Then again, I made a plan with the exam hall. There are like 100 people at a time. What I did, I didn't take my bag or anything into the exam hall. It's not like school where we had to leave bags outside. You can take anything, also have the phone, but the phone or any electronic device cannot be seen on the desk. If they see it, then it's game over for you. They take these things very seriously, academic integrity, even more than Indian colleges, so cheating here is easy. But if you get caught, it's over. So I thought, as soon as I get the exam paper, and here we don't have the answer sheets, we write on the exam paper itself, like we used to in lower classes. So I sat near the exit, and as soon as I got the paper and saw Invigilator was the person running the exam was facing the other side, I left the room with the exam paper in my jacket, wrote all the answers using internet, and at the end time, there used to be a crowd as people were going in and out submitting the exams. So I came and mixed with the crowd and submitted it. I did all the exams like this and got nearly perfect marks in all. Got a 4.4. Like, what the fuck? You are no longer bringing the school's educational results down. Bye. Yeah, that's right. And then we had a winter break of about a month in December, came back to India for a month, came here again in January, and second semester. First midterms happened. I did the same thing, got perfect marks. I'm getting everything for free, but still needed money to buy some things or do anything here. I cannot do a part-time job at McDonald's or any local store as an international student. Good. You can do it with the cash, but it's risky. If you get caught, you'll be deported. And even if my parents send me money, they can send like 10K max, which is like nothing here. So then again, I made a plan. You can do internships and earn money. There are no restrictions on that. Of course. I made a completely fake resume, edited my transcript to look like a third-year engineering marketing student. I didn't do a CS or anything, or any engineering student, because then for internship, there are technical interviews. So I did the marketing one, which have normal interviews, not too hard. Applied to over 100, 150 companies, got interviews, invites, prepared to answer for every experience listed on the resume, by hearted them. Oh my God. Like, of course, like fucking hell. If these guys put half as like fucking one skerrick the amount of effort into improving their fucking nation, into that they put into getting to the West and fucking scamming us, they might actually not have to fucking leave.
But like, how much is that what they earn if they fix their own country as opposed to scam the West?
Well, I don't know. Japan, like China was poor as fuck. And now you can make a decent living there. So when the economy grows, it lifts everyone up. Like, I have become so so fucking black-pilled on immigration at all now. Like, I'm at the point where by letting these people in, you're actually making their countries worse. So we should just not let them in at all. Like, oh, I'm sorry, your country is too poor to come here. Like, even if because realistically, what the West is doing is we're extracting
brain drain.
We're allowing brain drain. We are encouraging brain drain from countries that may have developed. And in turn, we're making our countries worse because of it. We're increasing our diversity, which is great. We've increased our diversity. Oh my God, diversity is so good. But in return,
decreasing our quality.
Yeah. Well, whilst we're fucking destroying our own fucking country. Like, what the fuck?
See, someone said, and I don't remember exactly who, but the lower the IQ, the harder it is for people to see more than one or two steps ahead.
Yeah, first and second order effects.
Yeah. And so these people, like, oh, I need to get to the next step, and the next step is to get into college. Okay, so I get into college by any means necessary, not realizing that I am cheating the college and I'm cheating myself out of an education.
Yeah.
And like, ignoring the person that didn't get into college because this person got in by cheating, they got found out and now they're fucked when it comes to any education that isn't self-taught at a paid for community college. But even then they might be like, no, you got thrown out of an Ivy League school because you cheated. We don't want you even here.
Yeah.
You need to go to a technical school or go become a plumber or an apprentice.
But he didn't get caught for cheating. He didn't get caught for cheating. He got caught for bragging. Like, here's the Hindustan Times article. 19-year-old who scammed his way into the US, wrote about his very structured fraud. Aryan Anand falsified documents and even faked his father's death to secure an admission at Lahey University, Lehigh University in Pennsylvania on a full scholarship. Revealed how he faked his class 12 degrees. So in his post, screenshots of which was shared online. And breaks it down. Where's him like? However, his carefully constructed web of lies unraveled after a Reddit moderator came across his post, did some digging, and realized he was a student at Lehigh. Moderator alerted the university, following which an investigation was launched. Although Anand could have been sentenced to 10 to 20 years in prison for his fraud, his university reached a plea deal where he would not face a prison sentence. Instead, Anand was expelled from Lehigh and deported back to India. So back
the
to
deportation
India,
should have also come with you are never coming back to the States.
As a general rule, if you're deported from a country, you can't return.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
It comes with a ban. Like, you can't, if you're deported from a country, like legally, you won't get a visa back to the country. Case here says, I was looking at truck tires, and apparently the Veridestine are very good, but I didn't buy them because they're made in India. Fair enough. I noticed there are Indians owning convenience stores in the Arkansas Delta. They don't belong there. Well, yeah. And it's because they're good businesses to run. Should have put him in prison as an example to the Jeet scammers. Yeah. Tomorrow says we're draining their scammers, and they need their scammers to increase their GDP. They've got more than enough scammers. My issue is that if these people are so good that they have to come to Australia and America to, like, they can enrich our country by coming here. They're that good. They're that amazing. They can come to Australia and America and improve Australia and America more than a local can. Then by taking them from their country, we are making their country worse. We are leaving their country in a rut. So, and all these leftists love to talk about, these are like the damage we do with colonialism. Well, what do you think happens to a country when you extract all the resource, what's it called? The mental resources from the country. Like we're strip mining these countries for their brightest, allegedly, so that we can keep them for ourselves. That doesn't sound very progressive to me. I feel like we shouldn't be allowing it. We should say no. We would love for you to come to our country, but unfortunately, we've made the decision that it would be unfair on your country if we were to deprive them of your talent. So here's what we're going to do. You stay there and don't come to the West, and you make your country better. And then one day in the future, when we're all on an equal playing field, then you can come and visit, or you can come and work here when you aren't draining resources from your own country anymore. Yeah, we proved colonialism was necessary, yeah. First thing is they get a rundown of how scam housing assistance for. Yeah, look, Reddit's responsible for it too. They fucking explain. They talk amongst themselves. Like all you need to do is put some ICE agents on Reddit and just have them trawling the forums all day and go, okay, send an identification request to Reddit. Reddit has to ID the person. So, I mean, fuck,
it suck.
Reddit has to get your IDs now, thanks to more and more countries doing the social media thing. So they know who you are. So anyway, let's do UK news. This was brilliant. Trevor Phillips played a clip of what Keir Starmer said about George Floyd and displayed how Labor's MPs expressed their anger. David Lammy said it was fine because they were in opposition.
We're friends, but you don't really know what you're talking about when it comes to our country. Well, let me play you something.
Savage.
This is the Prime Minister in 2020.
Can I start by expressing shock and anger at the death of George Floyd? I do hope that next time he speaks to President Trump, he will convey to him the UK's abhorrence about his response
the events.
Why is it okay for Starmer, and by the way, your colleagues, Shabana Mahmood, Sadiq Khan, all to express death about views about a death in an American city, even before the trial took place, by the way, whilst J.D. Vance, you gets ticked off by you for commenting on a very similar tragedy here in the UK?
Couple of things. Overwhelmingly, the response to George Floyd was horror right across the globe. I remember we were all at home during the pandemic. It was horror.
But that's not
You might even say white hot rage.
the question I'm asking.
No, I'm explaining the context. That's the first context. The second context, of course, is that we are in government. The J.D. Vance is in government. When you're on the backbenches or in opposition, you're free, frankly, to reflect on anything.
You were he was Her Majesty's fucking opposition leader. You fucking dipshit.
But I think there is a distinction.
No, it's okay for the opposition to be irresponsible.
No case is exactly the same, but but here we have a family.
That's right. No case is exactly the same because George Floyd was a fucking scumbag criminal who held a gun to a fucking pregnant woman and died of a fucking overdose in police custody. And Henry Novak was a boy who literally didn't do nothing wrong, got stabbed, got murdered by a Sikh, and then died in police custody because the Sikh lied about him calling him a Paki.
Because the Sikh cried racism.
You are right, Mr. Lammy. It is no two cases are the same. This is worse. So fuck you. I can't stand JD Vance. I think he's a fucking prick. I think he has zero fucking personality. Absolutely no charisma. He's a fucking charisma black hole. But still I agree with him. Like he gets to comment about this bullshit just as much as you got to fucking take your knees and fucking like cry about fucking George Floyd. So fuck you, you dumb cunt. Anyway,
Are we back into racism news?
You might as well. The Irish have some stuff to say.
To the people of Newry, Mourne and Down, we, the New Republican Movement, have watched their councillors and MLAs over the past 12 months. The level of disrespect shown to the people who put you into power, this cannot be ignored any longer. We are proud men of Ireland. We are patriots. Your policies and decision-making in regards to flooding our communities with undocumented military-aged men is not acceptable. We will not sit back any longer and watch our culture and religion destroyed by the people we put in power. Also, the sexual indoctrination of our children in schools has not went unnoticed either. The New Republican Movement will take immediate action against anyone who threatens our ways of life and the safety of our women and children. We have your addresses and known your movements. Every one of you are legitimate targets as of today. The New Republican Movement, 28/11/25.
That's from last year. I thought it was fucking familiar. Bobtube says that how is it possible for UK Labor to be worse than Australian Labor? Well, yes. And I think you got the spelling backwards.
He does.
Yeah. Australian Labor is spelt without the U. UK Labor is spelt with the U. We use the American spelling. That's why the UK is more incompetent, because they use the British spelling. Conor McGregor demands an immediate and total third world immigration ban after an African migrant tried beheading someone in Belfast.
The Secretary of State has said that the police service will give us the answers to these questions. And back to the visa situation, how did he get into Northern Ireland in the first place? Was
How did he get
into
into Ireland in the
and was it
first
through
place?
the Republic of Ireland? And is that why there's a mix-up on his nationality? Is his visa something different from his birth permit?
Well, in terms of the nationality, you'll be aware this morning our belief was that the male was Somalian. That was from the very quick first look at our investigation. We now know him to be, or believe him to be, Sudanese.
Somalia, Sudan.
In terms of the broader question around the immigration status, I don't want to appear that I'm trying to deflect on this. I think it's absolutely right that the Home Office will give you further clarity on it. But again, working with them this morning, my understanding is that the individual came into Northern Ireland from Dublin, moving up, and then was granted leave to remain. But as I say, colleagues from the Home Office will be confirming that in more detail in due course.
Fucking leave to remain. So basically, he made his way through Europe by getting through the porous borders of Europe. Made his way to the Republic of Ireland, and then because the border between the Republic of Ireland and Northern Ireland is not a hard border, it's a soft border, he just popped across the border and declared asylum.
Yeah.
The trial of the Algerian-born man accused of stabbing 3 children outside of a Dublin creche has begun. The mother of a 5-year-old victim has described her injuries. Quote, she's currently in a wheelchair and is non-verbal. She's learning how to swallow. Her nutrition is all through a tube in her stomach. We ask her yes or no questions, and she blinks to give us the best of her answers. She has to do double the work. She cannot go to the toilet by herself. She cannot reach for anything by herself. I cannot convince her to fall asleep. She has to take medicine to fall asleep. If she gets too excited, hot, or constipated, and it's very severe, she has to be sedated.
God damn it!
And why did this man try to attempt to murder children in the streets of Dublin, you may wonder? Apparently, he was angry he wasn't being given benefits. A Riyadh bowchacker took a knife and selected children, targeting their upper bodies with repeated stabbing movements as he attempted to murder them on a Dublin street 3 years ago. It has been alleged that Central Criminal Court. The jury are to hear Mr. Bowchacker's Garda interview. A Garda is the Irish police, Republic of Ireland police. Interviews that prior to the attacks, he said he was upset that social welfare application had been refused. So yes, you let them into your country, you grant them their asylum, and if you refuse to give them free gimmies, they kill your children. Rioters in Belfast are now directly confronting police throwing missiles at close range. It appears to be getting more violent.
Oh, those deadly traffic cones are being deployed.
Yeah. The irony is, like, rioting in, like, the Northern Ireland Police Service is probably the most equipped to handle this stuff in the UK.
Europe?
No, in the UK, the French are most equipped to handle riots.
Oh, okay.
That's just because they've had so much fucking practice.
But yeah, it kicked off in the worst place for it to kick off for the riders.
Yeah.
And they're like, "No, fuck it, we're still doing it."
Well, these guys are like all these like armored fucking bomb-proof goddamn Range Rovers date back to the fucking IRA days.
Yeah, and I think the only reason they're not calling themselves the IRA is because that name is prescribed. It's like, no.
Well, they call themselves a new Republican Army.
Yeah. Like, the dude's booting a fucking armored vehicle thinking that's going to do anything. Like, and the cops are still hesitant to go in there. They've got all these protections, and they're like, "Oh, do we want to? It'll peter out. Let them do their thing. They'll throw a couple of rocks and we'll be fine."
Yeah.
Like, fuck.
Tommy
And
Robertson
unfortunately,
says,
it's only going to get worse.
oh, yeah. Tommy Robinson's police in Belfast have come out in force tonight as armoured Land Rovers and water cannons are used in the hopes to subdue the anger of the local people.
Oh, Thomas in another tab.
I am in another tab. looking for a video and I've found it. Thankfully, I found it very quickly. Anyway, that's enough of that. So this is Ian Dale speaking to a caller on LBC.
This country will remain almost ungovernable until we have mass deportations. I mean, we consistently voted Conservative. We voted for Brexit. The politicians just seem to turn around, throw it all back in our faces and say, here you go, have record levels of immigration instead. And I think the very base of this whole thing, that is this problem. Just a massive disconnect between the political class and the people of this country who have never given any consent to this. And there's certainly no mandate for the scale of immigration we're seeing into this country.
But you can't go as far as certainly Restore have gone, and indeed Reform have gone, I think, too far on this too, to deport people who are here perfectly legally.
You mean end indefinite leave to remain?
Well, you can do that for future people, but you can't do that for people who've already got it. I mean, that would be outrageous, surely.
You can, yeah, of course you can. I mean, we can do it.
So people,
yeah, of course you can. It's in the fucking name. It's indefinite leave to remain. Indefinite means there's no. Yeah, that's right. You can just do things. Don't hit the solve all problems button. You can't hit that. Indefinite. It's in the fucking term. There is no defined end date. Well, we're defining one. Like you can absolutely change it. You can absolutely say, okay, we're removing the concept of indefinite leave to remain. You are in a temporary state.
Besides, isn't Ireland's Northern Ireland's government set up similar to England's government?
So the Northern Ireland government is devolved, but half the fucking people who are elected don't take their seats in protest. So Sinn Féin has like half the seats, and they don't take their seats.
Well, so what I'm getting at is a government in Australia, which is modelled after the English Parliament, cannot make a law that cannot be overturned by the next government that seats.
Yes, the Parliament is sovereign, as in every decision they make is the Parliament's decision, and future parliaments can make a decision that overturns that. Correct. Yes.
Which means they can turn around and say indefinite leave is now defined as.
But that's not fair, Baldo.
Who are here perfectly legally, you think should be deported. From a basic humanity point of view, from a fairness point of view, you can't suddenly tell people who've got a perfect legal right to be here that we're changing the rules now, so you'll have to go. I mean that you cannot do that.
You can, Ian.
Well, you can do that, but is that really the kind of country you want to live in?
Yes.
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 Dude, this is the thing. We already live there. You already live there.
How is it fair to people who
How is it fair that people who haven't had to prove their age online have to now prove their age online? You can't just change the law. Laws change all the fucking time. Why is that something that's grandfathered in? Why is that unfair? I've been on the internet since fucking 1995. Why do I have to fucking prove my age at all?
Yeah.
I should be exempt. It's not fair. The law's been changed.
Yeah, grandfather me in.
This is a bullshit. This is a bullshit argument.
It is a bullshit argument. 100%.
And like I said, even in the fucking term, it's not permanent settlement. It's not citizenship. It's indefinite leave to remain. As in, the period you are allowed to remain is not defined. It will be defined at a future point, or it will never be defined. Either way, you are here at the will of the government of the day. And if the government of the day, selected by the people of the country, decides you have to get the fuck out, well, guess what? You have to get the fuck out.
Get the fuck out.
Like it or fucking not. Kay still here says, I didn't get on the internet until 1998, I think. Yeah. The internet was a very different place in 1995. It was a lot slower. And a lot more
Australia.
A lot more text-based.
And a lot less retards were online too.
No, all the retards. It was only retards.
I mean, normal retards, not speg.
Rioters clash with police in Belfast as unrest continues amid outrage. Molotov cocktails, boys. That's all you need. You can't see through fire. This is the new Lord Mayor of Belfast, Royce Marie Donnelly, and her inaugural speech on June 1st, 2026. Jeez, did she pick a fucking... She's had the job for fucking 14 days and already the city's on fire.
I love this city. I was born here. And I've lived...
What does that matter? What does that matter, lady?
...in it all my life.
Sounds bigoted.
It's a city made great by its people. More hard for it, I want to bring a message of diversity and inclusiveness to the year ahead. I was raised in an inclusive, welcoming environment where difference and diversity is embraced and celebrated, and I'm proud of that. My upbringing has shown me that everyone deserves to be and must be treated equally. I want a Belfast that does that in word and in action, no matter your background. I want a Belfast where language rights are respected and cherished because they belong to all of us. I want a Belfast where we champion the rights of the most vulnerable in our society and do so proudly without fear or favour. And I will never accept that undeniable rights are merely privileges to be given and taken from those in need by those in power. Diversity enriches our city and the lives of all of our citizens, and
Are you feeling particularly enriched, love?
I will champion that diversity.
The problem is these women, these awfuls, don't ever experience the fruits of their labours. Because
until they do and they get totally red-pilled.
That's right. Until they do, and then they get totally red-pilled. So the UK is looking at a new social media ban. So this is the brief about what's being discussed.
Just shut the internet down.
So all persons under 16 are prohibited from accessing social media platforms without verified parental supervision. Parental supervision must be logged digitally through the UK Gov app. Parents must approve each post, comment, like, or share in real time.
Jesus Christ.
Failure to supervise constitutes negligent digital guardianship. Penalties for negligent digital guardianship include fines of up to $10,000 and potential removal of devices from the household. Educational use is not exempt. Mental health considerations are not exempt. Checking the weather on a browser that could access social media counts as attempted access. Screenshots of banned platforms are treated as contraband. Discussing banned platforms in school counts as conspiracy to access. Parents who express disagreement with these rules online will have their supervision access revoked. Any family member can report violations anonymously, encouraged. Compliance is mandatory. Britain is safer for it. What's the note
That is
say?
literally the have you got a license for that meme?
The described rules don't exist. Yeah, because the law hasn't been passed, you fucking idiot. Stupid fucking AI. It's a draft bill. It's what they would want. It's what they would pass if they could get away with it, which they probably can.
You got a license for that meme.
Oh, you got a license for those words. Muhammad Abu Sumil, a highly respected imam from a Bradford mosque, attempts to sexually abuse a 14-year-old white girl, busted by British patriots. I am a Muslim, just one girl. I'm checking to see if she's good or bad. Use your fingers for that. I understand.
Good or bad?
You're checking whether she was good or bad.
Good or bad.
So, is that why you sent her
I am like Santa Claus. I am checking if she is good or bad.
pornographic material? Is that why you decided that you'd teach her how to masturbate? Is that why you said to her to try using 3 fingers because if they fit, then she'll be okay for you? Is that why that you said that...
Fucking doubt. Doubt, buddy.
She would bleed and it would hurt the first time because she's 14? Oh, yes, you do.
Yeah. Suddenly the language barrier pops up. Language barrier is a great barrier to fucking... what's
accountability.
Accountability, yeah. Fucking pedophiles. I mean, no one should be surprised. Their fucking prophet is a pedophile. So.
Yeah.
A brave British woman tells it like it is to a Muslim man and a fake priest.
You
you'll have your own strong viewpoints, but I believe that they can be civilly taught. I don't think that wanting to ensure the future survival of my people is unacceptable or should be seen as offensive to other people. We have a right to our exclusive identity, our home, history, heritage, culture, and to exist as a people. Nobody has the right to take that from us. The people who are trying to take that from us are the extremists, in my opinion.
And I don't think that feels at all like exclusive or kind of contradictory with this lovely man could make a home here, because he's a gift to
From the Roman how do we explain to 1 million white children that have been raped in racially and religiously motivated crimes by people of his community? How is my community supposed to reconcile the fact that they opened up their doors, gave refuge to people that said, please let us come here for a better life, and then what do? Rape, rob, extort, terrorise and kill our people, and you expect us not to be angry about that?
Yes, they do.
Fucking based.
Yes, I recognise none of that in this lovely man, and in most.
But it is coming from him.
Yes, that's right. Oh, well, not everybody, not all. I'm sorry, but men get tarred with the same fucking brush as the one. When a man does something, it's all men. So fuck you. Like,
community against mine, and it's racially and religiously motivated by foreign peoples that have come into our country from our gratitude and kindness.
Rape is not an exclusively Asian thing.
oh, white people rape. That's right. White people. Well, I can't do anything about white people raping except fucking putting them to death. Let's do that, okay? But in the meantime, let's put to death the Browns who rape as well, yeah?
There are white folks who...
Yes, there are white men that rape. There are rapists of all things. The difference is that this is a racially and religiously motivated act of genocide that is targeted against our people.
Oh, she said the G word.
In the Genocide Convention, it specifically states, B means causing physical and mental harm to members of a specific group. So you're not going to argue with me that gang raping children is not going to cause them serious physical and mental harm. And the difference is there's been 1 million.
Also, it's a war crime to
children.
use rape as a
1
weapon of
million.
war. So, take it as you will.
White kids in the last few decades that have been raped by Muslim Pakistani men. It is targeted, and our community have a right to be angry. If it was any other country and any other peoples, they'd be burning down the homes.
Exactly. If a whole bunch of white people, if a whole bunch of English people moved to the Middle East and got asylum there, which is hilarious because Middle Eastern countries don't do that. But if a whole bunch of fucking white people moved to a country that gave them asylum and then got suddenly rapey, what do you think would happen to the white people? They'd all be fucking executed
with their heads,
and all the members of the community. Vatican II priest. I don't think that's a Catholic priest. I think that's an Anglican priest. There's plenty of Anglicans that wear the collar, including that weirdo who keeps hopping from different the British one who tried to move to the US and tried to grift off Elon Musk and Trump.
The black one?
Yeah, the one with the Jew fro, yeah.
Throughout the country, but because white people are so tolerant,
I think it's
so
start
far all
to
we've done is demo,
see.
but that will come to an end, and I'm sure.
Oh, absolutely, it will come to an end. People everybody has their limit, and white people just have white people just have a bigger limit. So you know how if someone shoves you and tells you to leave, if you're a black kid and someone shoves you and tells you to leave a tent, well, that's your limit apparently for violence, and then you get stabby. I mean, just white people, we've got a limit too, and raping our kids, yeah, that's that limit. So, yeah, I've yet to see anything good come from importing all these people. So, and the irony is, it's very disappointing. We all got really mad back in the 90s. Lots of people got really mad back in the 90s about Chinese people and other Asians coming to Australia. And now I think, how fucking quaint. Because that was actual racism. Because that was like, oh no, we don't want these yellow people here. But realistically, those guys have just embraced Australia.
Yeah, some of them,
Like-
but some of them just.
Some of them are assholes, yeah, absolutely. But they're mostly Chinese tourists.
Yeah, I
So
suppose
they're
it
people
is.
who don't want to actually live here. They're people who want to visit and come here because Australia is cool. But the ones who move here, the ones who become citizens, the ones who flee communist oppression,
Yeah, see, I don't have a problem with people
They're
becoming Australians.
they're fine.
If you
So-
if you come to Australia and you become Australian, like there's that American, there's that ace guy who goes to America and he got an American accent and he went to the South and he's just full on Southern accent and he's just like, yeehaw, I'm a fucking American. And it with the deepest Chinese or deepest Asian accent you could think of. And I'm like, damn, that's the kind of people I want in Australia, to come to Australia and become Australian, like that deep.
Yeah. Look, my people had a saying, when in Rome.
Yeah.
When in Rome, do as the Romans do. And if you want to move to a country, if you want to become an Australian, fine, but you better fucking do what the Australians do. You better integrate, because our benevolence has its fucking limits. So I don't know. Maybe we need a shibboleth or something. Sorry, 1 sec.
Yeah.
Yes, get rid of them.
Yeah, but what kind of password would there be though? Like, because you got Muslims, their religion literally says lie, cheat, and steal your way into the good graces of your enemies, and as long as the outcome or the goal is to take over, then it doesn't matter what you do or say.
Do not take the Christians or Jews as friends. They are the worst of creatures.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how more explicit you can get.
But how do you get a shibboleth to weed out the Egyptian Germans as being on your side?
Pork.
I
But
guess.
even Muslims who are about to a la snack bar are allowed to eat pork.
Well, no, they do it because they know that, like, the whole thing about, like, they go to strip clubs and sleep with whores before, it's because they're basically, if they so the theology goes that if they die as if they martyr themselves, they get an express ticket to heaven,
and all their sin is forgiven,
and any sin, like, they don't have to. There's no concept of sin that way and forgiveness in Islam. It doesn't work that way. So yeah, if you have sinned, your only choice is to be a martyr. But yeah, basically it's the express path. So
you think
in order to get into heaven, or like in Islam, you have to follow the 5 pillars.
So the only way the shibboleth password would be bacon, some kind of pig,
a bacon injection.
Product. I think that'll be the only way to figure it out.
Yeah, it's like, okay, that's fine, but as a part of coming to this country, here's a slab of bacon. Finish it off.
Here's your choice of Australian food.
What's that?
You're
fleeing persecution because you're gay. Here's a bunch of dicks. Get to sucking, buddy. Prove it. Yeah. Like, honestly, I can't remember where I saw it. Someone was saying before, why the fuck do we accept men as refugees? Like, why?
Because we're retarded.
Like, if your country is in violence, isn't it up to you to make it better? Like, shouldn't you be sending women and children away and then fighting for your nation or your people? Why are you fleeing?
Yes.
It's like that lady, like this lady says, I think later in this video, she says why, or maybe it's a different one, but she's like, why is it that 90% of the men that are coming here, why is it 90% of the people who are coming here are of military age? Why is that you're leaving your most vulnerable at home and you're fleeing like cowards?
Yeah, that's right. What is it? Slatism on Twitter always posts the thing about like whenever there's like a migrant from like a refugee from Afghanistan that's a male, and it's like, dude, how are you a male refugee from Afghanistan? What are you fleeing? Oppressing women? And it's like, yeah, well, what the I'm sorry, but you guys are the top of the fucking food chain. Shouldn't the women be the ones? Like, if you come with your whole family, okay, I might give you a second thought. But if it's just you, oh, I'm coming for my family. I've left my family at home. What? I'm sorry,
Coward.
you what? We don't accept cowards here. Maybe there should be a coward clause.
Maybe, but I can understand if it's like, oh yeah, I got my family to the first safe country, and then
yeah, but
even that doesn't work.
Yeah, because if you got your family to the first safe country, you should stay with your family in the first safe country.
Because I was thinking that there's probably
Anything
a way
else?
where you can be like, he went forward, but once you're in a safe country, that's it.
That's a lot of the argument. The argument is, well, you've made it to a safe country, that you're safe.
Yeah.
Like, the asylum system is not intended for asylum from financial hardship. Unless you're legal mindset, then it's asylum from financial hardship. But yeah, like the whole point was you were fleeing imminent death. There was I don't know if it's in Aussie news, or if I even put it in the show, but there's like a case in Australia where we were holding people in indefinite detention because we couldn't deport them. Because they would be subject, like they'd committed crimes in Australia and were subject to deportation, weren't permitted to remain, but we also couldn't deport them because they'd be executed for their crime in the country they left. And I just think, what the fuck is wrong with? What are we doing? Like, if their country would execute them for the crime, send them back. I don't care. They committed a crime here. We don't get to keep them forever. And then the High Court said,
sounds like a you problem.
And then the High Court said, we can't hold people in mandatory detention forever.
Then send them back.
But you can't send them back. And it's like, what the fuck? All right, well, we've got to let them go then. And we let them go we let like fucking 300 people go that were all meant to be like criminals that were meant to be deported, and half of them ended up reoffending.
And what did we teach them?
That you can't be sent home.
Yeah, we taught them that they can do whatever the fuck they want, and they will stay in Australia, and they can do whatever they want. And after they are judged by our judicial system, they'll be let out free again.
Kay still here is right. They're uncomfortable because she knows that she's right and they know it. Yeah.
And we don't involve ourselves in gratuitous violence and terrorism. We're white people. We desolate continents, we wipe out civilizations, and we start world wars. So far we've been tolerant, but you wait until that tolerance is gone. When the Anglo-Saxon no longer wishes to tolerate the rape, robbing and extortion and theft of our identity. What's going to happen
from Germany or from Britain? They were originally Jutes and Saxons or Angles from Germany.
The Anglo-Saxons are a mix of the Celts and the Saxons, all northern Western European white race people. We have no genetic difference in our composition. Europeans are all one brotherhood. Before that, there wasn't any black, browns or Asians or anything else living in Britain. In fact, in the 1950s, it was less than 0.3% in Britain were foreign.
Syria, so what was Europe then? But even the definition, even the concept of Europe, Europa, Europea, was different 1,000 years ago.
Oh, fuck off. What a bullshit argument. Oh, Europe was different 1,000 years. Like, fuck off, man.
Yeah. You know what the funny thing is, though? Middle East is no different now than it was 1,000 years ago.
Parts of Syria. So there's been a heritage of change. The terms are used. What is Europe? What is Britain? All this is constantly change. And people, human beings have been moving.
At all. Britain has been known as Britain.
Definitions don't matter. So why can't I rape your daughter?
in Great Britain since the Romans, right? Oh, can we say the same, right? So your home doesn't exist. It's been populated by lots of people. There's no such thing as Asians or Pakistanis, and it'd be perfectly fine if we were to wipe you out. Let's take your lands, let's take your identity, let's rewrite your history so that you're not part of it, and make you not exist. You know why? Because nations and people are so interchangeable that it doesn't matter if we genocide an entire peoples, because we're all the same, right?
Based.
Katie Fannin, Bubba Kate versus the state.
Even up here, you want your own laws. They're trying to get Sharia law in London, saying that they can't be prosecuted.
I will let one of my colleagues continue. It was lovely to speak to you.
Fantastic.
And I am welcome to conversation.
What was you trying to get across there?
Well,
how fucking based she is. That's what she was trying to get across.
People think that we're being extreme or unacceptable. If what's happening to us was applied to any other peoples in the world, it would be seen as a crime against humanity.
Absolutely.
Yet when our identity is stolen, when our children are raped, when terrorist attacks are happening against us and we protest, they call us the far right. Could you imagine if 1 million black girls had been raped in racially motivated offences by white men? That would be all over the news. We'd never hear the end of it. But 1 million white kids can be raped, and we're told, if you talk about it, you're far right.
Yeah.
They're coming over to our country and claiming what is ours, and what is exclusively ours, and then blaming us 300 years ago. Oh, well, you came into our countries. We came into their countries when they were underdeveloped. We raised their life expectancy and their standard of living. They come here to parasite off what is already a developed nation, and because of their hatred for us.
It is hatred.
And that's the difference.
It is hatred.
And yet they claim that us, defending our own people, saying that we have a right to exist, we have a right to a homeland, we have a right to our own history, heritage, culture, suddenly we're the bad guys. But yet they advocate this all for themselves.
Sounds like racism
That's why
to
I'm
me.
saying you can't say that we're being unreasonable when what you're advocating for your own people, you're saying we can't. So that's what I was trying to put across to that gentleman.
Fantastic. No, how do you think it went today?
I think it went quite well, considering that the weather was predicted to be very stormy and wet. I wasn't expecting a very good turnout. But there was a lot of the local community that we've spoken to today that were very pleased that we're here, and they do agree with everything that we said. And from here, there's going to be political meetings that are going to take place on a regular basis.
Good.
I do think that it's going to be a very positive outcome from today. I don't think that demonstrations on their own actually achieve anything, but if you can collectivise people from this and get them politically motivated, I think that's a big start for our people.
Has it got to be done on a local level as well?
I think so. At the moment, I'd like to see a lot of independent local candidates standing, and then if a political party comes about that they can all align with, then they can all walk the floor to it, can't they?
Can we get into their system though? We can. There is hope. Yes. Yeah. Okay.
You saw what UKIP did. It didn't manage to actually get many elected MPs, but they brought about a referendum by stealing enough votes off the main political parties.
Yep.
The Tories got so worried that they brought about a referendum, and then we won, despite the fact that the government poured millions into trying to campaign against it. And a similar thing will happen here. The government can pour money and resources into trying to stop us. They won't succeed. We're going to win, eventually. And it's people from these local communities that are going to bolster that. Without them, we won't be able to succeed. But they are aware of what's happening, and the fear is dissipating somewhat. I believe we'll be able to send independent candidates in most of the places that we've had demos now. So.
Excellent. It is fear that's stopping people coming out, isn't it?
Less fearful now.
Less fearful. No, brilliant. Excellent. Brilliant. Well done, Kate.
Thank you.
Who is that woman?
Well done, Kate.
She seems like she is. Well, she's seems to be well educated in the matters. Is she a part of one of the reform, or
you'll have your own strong?
Let's see if Grok can identify her.
Kate something.
Yeah. British woman. Who is the British woman? Who is this woman? Identify.
Because if she's not in politics, she really should be.
Thinking about your request. No idea.
Oh.
Yeah, see, both sides do it. Literally no difference. I said fight them on the beaches, not greet the air well. A man in Northern Ireland was outraged to see 2 Muslims praying in a gym locker room and kicked them out.
No, it shouldn't be. It's not a prayer room. It's changing room. People come in here and change. It's not to pray. Well, that's not my problem. Mate, you'll have to leave this room. Well, I'm here to change, lads. I'm not here to watch this fucking crap. Excuse me. It is fucking crap, right? Excuse me, can I get past you? Excuse me.
They do.
No.
It is to assert dominance.
No, you have to move, more lads.
Like, this is a crime in Muslim countries.
No, excuse me. Excuse me. Well, I don't care. The fuck, mate. Fucking idiots.
Belfast beheading attempt by Sudanese asylum seeker made a small miracle.
For anyone who knows Irish culture, they know that the Catholics and the Protestants have been fighting for 200 years.
Just 200.
And they've never managed to integrate and live alongside each other. The widespread video of 2 nights ago has called for unity, where the Catholic elders and the Protestant elders have come together to call a 48-hour truce. This is the first time in history that they've called a truce. At 12 o'clock yesterday, both parties came together to unite against what happened in Belfast. This is quite literally history in the making. The island of Ireland will not back down on this fight. And there's reports of a 7-day riot where they target primarily migrant hotels. The weak leadership of the UK government has allowed this all to happen and unfold in our eyes, and the world is watching. So make sure you follow this page for updates over the next couple of days. Thank you for the outpouring support from around the world, New Zealand, Australia.
Yeah, definitely subscribe to that guy. Not. It will never not be funny to me the way Europeans called us Americans dumb, racist our whole lives because they didn't have to live around them. Now, after just 10 years of diversity, they march through the streets like Nazis on Kristallnacht.
We're all shouting like fucking all.
Well, the UK is drafting a new law to scan every photo, video, and message on every phone in the country. Tech CEOs who refuse to implement this could face up to 5 years in prison. The proposal would force companies to build device-level scanners that inspect content before encryption. That means every image scanned, every message inspected, and every video analysed, all directly on your phone. Governments and companies pushing these safety systems already have a terrible track record of protecting users. This is the wrong fucking attack. I don't give a shit about protecting user data. This is a fucking violation of your privacy under the guise of keeping children safe. And if you think it won't, they're already fucking bitching about this footage coming out of the beheading. Like, oh, can you believe Elon Musk allowed it to be distributed, to allowed people to see it? Oh my God, that's what they want stopped. They want to be able to say, oh, because already what they can do is, so most CSAM material is already catalogued. Like the existing CSAM material, when the police get their hands on it, it's catalogued, and they generate like a hash, a p hash. Of the image, so that you don't have to actually compare so I can send out the p hashes of the image, which are just perceptual hashes of a video, and then you can do a perceptual hashing of another video and identify the video from that hash, instead of going, oh, this video is child porn, and here I've downloaded the child porn onto your machine so I can compare it. So they do this hashing algorithm. I guarantee you the idea is they use a hashing algorithm like that. And what will happen once this is law in the UK, because it will be law, no one's going to fucking oppose it. The House of Lords doesn't oppose any of this shit ever. And the fucking government has total fucking control. So when this law passes, 4 or 5 years from now, when Starmer's on his next term, because they've fucking crushed any opposition by using these new laws, something like the Belfast attack will happen, and someone will be beheaded in public, and the video will go out on social media somehow through someone's cracked phone that they've got a workaround for. They've imported, especially from the US, that's been jailbroken. It'll be recorded. It'll be uploaded to the internet, and the second it arrives on a British phone, it'll be blocked immediately at the device level. You won't even be able to see it, and if you try to share it, forget about it. So this is what's coming, and it's not for the fucking children. It's not keeping children safe, because I don't give a shit about kids. If they gave a shit about kids, they'd be rounding up every Muslim and sending them fucking home. But a million girls being raped, that's fine. But a couple of kids, some kids sent some nude pics to some other kids. My God, we need to make sure that everybody's phone is scanned. Fuck you if you believe that shit. If you believe that that's why they're doing this, then I have a fucking bridge to sell you. It is about censorship, pure and simple. Do I want kids sending images of themselves to fucking perverts? No, I don't. But you know how you solve that? You execute the fucking perverts. And they don't do that. What do they do in the UK to the perverts? They fucking let them go. So tell me again how it's about keeping the children safe. It's not. It's about keeping the government safe. It's about making sure that you don't see anything that might upset you and make you mad at the government. Because make no mistake, this is power, and power is always, always, always abused.
Mm-hmm.
Signal says our statement on the UK government's demand that all content on all devices sold or used, not just sold, used in the country, be scanned on the presumption of nudity using a dystopian combination of age verification and content scanning. This proposal will not safeguard children. It endangers us all. Signal says children deserve to be safe, protected, and nurtured. They do not deserve surveillance funding cuts, and cover-ups. Children also deserve their human right to privacy, as does everyone. The UK government's demand that all content on all devices sold or used in the UK be scanned on the presumption of nudity using a dystopian combination of age verification, content scanning will not safeguard children. It endangers us all while strengthening Apple, Google, and Microsoft's market dominance and their control over most personal information. Forcing all UK residents to prove their age and or have their content scanned simply to exercise their fundamental right to communicate is a perilous proposition. We know that mass surveillance and censorship capabilities, however sincere sounding the promises of those who initiate them are, never remain narrowly scoped. Once created, they will be expanded, forming a dangerous tool that will be wielded both in the UK and abroad to censor and surveil whatever they might consider threats or harmful content. Promises that this system will only run on device are cold comfort. Wherever it runs, including the camera itself, once it is in place on UK devices, its scope will be defined by the whims and prescriptions of the government to detect nudity today and political speech tomorrow. We know from history that once in place, there will be an inevitable authoritarian expansion of the kind of content and people these technologies will be expected to surveil. We know such tools will be leveraged to automatically report people to government authorities. We've already seen law enforcement agencies ask for similar widely scoped powers, which are ripe for exploitation in an increasingly tenuous political landscape. This proposal will not keep children safe. Child safety looks like well-funded education, robust social services, and meaningful guardrails on the very AI technologies and platforms the current government is eagerly courting. What the UK government wants instead is invisible surveillance infrastructure, switched on by default and potentially rushed into law under cynical pretexts. All of this with scant care for the actual need of the children they claim to be protecting, or the horrifying and far-ranging consequences that will ensue in practice. Indeed.
Yep.
I believe Signal's basically said that if this goes ahead, they're done in the UK. They're just going to switch off, which is hilarious because guess who uses Signal more than anyone else? The fucking
The
government.
UK government.
Wait, you're saying the security apparatus might be using Signal?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because it's actually secure.
No, in Belfast, they're hunting asylum seekers house by house. Now, the UK's Defence Secretary has quit his job, saying that government spending plans fall short of what's needed.
Yeah, it sounds like I don't want to be pointed at as the,
an
I don't
imam's
want to
home
cop to it, essentially.
An imam's
Scapegoat
home
for the
was
shit show.
firebombed in the early
Yeah.
hours of this morning in Bolton, England, as widespread unrest continues over the attempted beheading by Sudanese migrant Hadi Aloudid. That's an interesting strategy. Like set a little fire outside, smash the window with a brick found on the premises, and then squirt a bottle of like lighter fluid or something into the house.
Okay.
Firebombing is just a part and parcel of life in the big city, and it's important that the Muslim community doesn't look back in anger. Backlash against peaceful Englishmen will not be tolerated. Yes, that's right. Don't look back in anger. It's just part and parcel of living in a big city. 4 Palestine Action activists have been jailed for a total of 22 years for causing $1.2 million worth of damage and fracturing a policewoman's spine and an Israeli weapon factory.
God damn.
They were all sentenced as active terrorists.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're fucked for life.
So, the judge kept secret that the jury that the defendants would be sentenced as terrorists, presenting that they were only charged for criminal damage, which the jury decided 4 were guilty of. Unknowingly, the jury actually likely convicted them of terrorism. No, the jury convicted them of crimes of criminal damage. As part of the sentencing under the 2020 Act, the requirement is that the judge take into account the circumstances. And because it was an act of terrorism, under the definition of terrorism in UK law, he sentenced them accordingly.
Yeah.
Well, no.
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. The number of fucking people who are dead set, like, oh my God, can you believe this happened? This is horrifying. Like, absolutely disgusting. Like, here's Zach Polanski. Gut-wrenching to see 4 young people jailed for direct action against an arms supply to Israel. Years in prison for protesting to save lives in Gaza, with terrorism used despite no jury convicting of them of it. A truly dangerous attack on the right to protest. Like, fuck you, man. I said, don't ever let these people cry about violent extremists. They're perfectly fine with them and will even gaslight you to defend them as long as they are on their side. Like, you can't hate these fucking people enough.
Mm.
They are fucking scum. And here's Jeremy Corbyn, sentenced and imprisoned on the grounds of terrorism that no jury ever convicted them of. Meanwhile, the British government continues to aid and abet the greatest crime of our time. Historic miscarriage of justice and truly a dark day for civil liberties in this country. So I said, just trying to understand here, can I break into any business that supports something I don't like, or is only Israel-linked stuff? If police try to stop me, I can assault them, right? Or do they have to be Jews? Wait, Zionists, right? It's very enjoyable to see the left sacrifice any shred of moral authority you might have had with the public because you hate Zionists. I fucking hate these people so much. Like, never mind that they were members of a prescribed organization. They literally broke in. They did a car ramming attack. So they ram-raided the building, fought with security, police were called, and then attacked the fucking police. And their excuse was, I was pepper sprayed. I didn't know.
Are these the same people as that destroyed or damaged the United States aircraft?
Yep. Palestine Action.
Ah, yes.
So, where was it? I think it's this one. Quite a lot of misinformation about this sentence from the usual suspects. A brief thread explaining the sentencing powers available to the judges. Charlotte Head, 30, Samuel Corner, 23, Leona Camilo, 30, and Fatima Rajwani, 21, were convicted of criminal damage following a retrial. Samuel Corner was also convicted of Section 20, grievous bodily harm. The jury decides whether the defendants are guilty of the offences. The judge decides what the appropriate sentence is. The Sentencing Act of 2020 requires the judge to take into account aggravating factors. These are factors which increase the seriousness of the offence. Section 69 of the Sentencing Act 2020 states if an offence has a terrorist connection, the court must treat that fact as an aggravating factor.
Uh-oh.
Section 1 of the Terrorism Act defines terrorism as follows. The action falls within this subsection if it involves serious violence against a person, serious damage against the property, check, endangers a person's life, creates a serious risk to the health or safety of the public, or is designed to interfere with or seriously disrupt an electronic system. But it also has to use the threat. The use or threat is designed to influence the government or an international governmental organization or intimidate the public or a section of the public, and the use or threat is made for the purpose of advancing a political, religious, racial, or ideological cause, which is exactly what they fucking did. So it was exactly terrorism. They did it because they wanted to stop the genocide in Israel. Well, you're advancing a political cause. Whether anybody agrees with it or not, personally, I think it's bullshit. It's the least efficient genocide in the history of fucking genocides, considering they've stopped bombing. And if you wanted to wipe out everybody in fucking Gaza, you could do it in a fucking afternoon. Given the defendant's own stated motives for their offending, it's not difficult to see why the judge determined that the definition was satisfied in this case. Having found that the facts fell within Section 69, nice. The judge was then bound to apply Section 278. So if you're imposing a sentence for an offence where it's part of the schedule, Section 278 applies because the sentence is determined to have a terrorist element and included within Schedule 13. In short, the judge did not use sleight of hand or sentence the defendants for offences they weren't found guilty of. The judge simply applied the law created by Parliament. Yeah, exactly. Even without the terrorism laws, the accomplices could have received 5 years.
As in only 5 years?
Why were the jury denied? No, they could have received 5 years on itself without any of the uplift.
Oh.
Why wasn't the jury denied? Why was the jury denied this information? Because their job is to determine guilt. Exactly. They are finders of fact. Jurors don't take a fucking oath. Yes, they do. They absolutely fucking do.
Sorry, wait. Jurors don't what?
Take a fucking oath. An oath. Do you swear or affirm? As a jury, you have taken a legal oath or affirmation to try the defendant based only on the evidence you hear in court. That means the fairness of the trial depends on you following a few very important legal rules. The rules are explained in this notice. Like, you can't look shit up. Like, you actually swear and affirm that you're going to do these things. These people know fucking nothing. Absolutely nothing. And it's The second you see left wing and they're advertising it, you know they're fucking retarded. Like, you know you're about to hear something from someone who knows fucking nothing but thinks they know fucking everything.
They say I know fuck nothing, but I know fuck all.
A man has been arrested after allegedly stabbing a teenage girl in the back of the neck in Burnley. Usual suspect, of course. Whites be like, "Ooh, burn down Burnley, burn Burnley down." Oh shit, the stabber's white. That is not a white guy. You fucking retard. Pakistani heritage, yeah. Again, same highlighted image, try highlighting British-born man also. Yeah. Their point is, if you are Pakistani and you're like, if your parents are from Pakistan and you were shat out in the UK, that doesn't make you British.
Mm-hmm.
Personally, I don't agree with that. I think British is a much. I think British is the broader term. I think English, Irish, Scottish, Welsh are the ethnic terms that I don't think you can be like. I don't think you can be born as. It's like the same with an Australian. Like, I think there's a better term for because ethnically Australian. What the fuck does that even mean? So
white.
Okay, so not like. I guess maybe. But white is not an ethnicity. English, Scottish, Irish, Welsh, they're ethnicities.
Well, native is. You're saying native Australian or indigenous? No.
Australian. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying Australian is like British. Like British is a nebulous term that is just, oh, you were born there, whatever. Anybody can be British. It doesn't actually mean anything.
Yeah.
But English is not. English is a thing. English is an ethnicity. Welsh is an ethnicity. Scottish is an ethnicity. Irish is an ethnicity. But this whole oh, I'm British born Pakistan of Pakistani heritage. Yes, it's Pakistani. So you don't. So just because you're born in a stable doesn't mean you're a horse.
Yeah, it definitely means you're into goats.
British born, I don't give a shit. He's a Pakistani, and that's what I said he would be. You lied and said he was white. Maybe his heritage belongs to a British colonial era. Fuck off. I don't give a shit about fucking colonial Britain. I don't care. Like, you don't get to fucking point at like colonialism. When did fucking the UK leave fucking India?
After World War II.
Yeah, like
I was gonna say because
60 fucking years. Get over it.
Yeah, Elizabeth became queen when she was in India, I believe.
Yeah. Okay, yes.
And she knew that she was queen. She knew that her dad died before he even said anything because he came in and said, "Your Majesty." Not?
She was the last emperor, the last empress of India.
Yeah.
So
I think she was actually in India when it happened. So that was still. And when did she become? That was in
50 something. So either way, it's 60 or 70 fucking years.
Yeah,
Get over it. Get over it. We dragged your fucking shithole countries into the 19th century. Fucking deal with it. If you haven't fucking recovered by now,
that's a you problem.
That's absolutely a you fucking problem.
You fucking traitor, you fucking traitor!
You're not a fucking player, you bullshit.
You caused this fight!
Fuck even is this guy? I need to see what Grok says. Who the fuck is this person? Oh, cool. A gang message. Who is the fucking guy?
That's some guy.
The politician.
Independent. It's being escorted by the Guardian through a hostile crowd. Trader. Henry Reyes faced similar confrontations before. Because it's recirculated. His populist style independent known for local advocacy in Kerry, but critics view him as part of the political class despite his independent status. What's he actually fucking done though?
He's a politician. That's good enough for the public.
Oh, well, I mean, we might as well just get out the fucking guillotines then. If we,
hell yeah.
You think we're opposed to that?
Oh, I'm not opposed to that at all. He criticised the government immigration policies, called for a national... So, what the fuck? This is backwards. So he criticised the government immigration asylum policies, called for a national debate on the EU Migration Pact, argued Ireland has taken more than its fair share, and highlighted pressure on housing and services.
So
he's a major landlord, property owner, and received hundreds of thousands of euros from the state under the schemes like HAP. Hang on, how is he a hypocrite then? He's argued that they've taken more than their fair share, so he's arguing to take money out of his own pocket. Like, you could make money off a thing and then argue that it should be removed. That doesn't make you a hypocrite. That's the opposite. That means you have values. Like, you have strongly held beliefs that you're willing to injure yourself. Okay, so they don't care. They'll just go and vote against their countrymen every time. Yeah. Following the brutal attack by an African on a North Irishman in Belfast, which sparked a social outburst, translated from Spanish, posted a video to not only support or understand the people, but meet with the group of Muslims. Oh, fucking Christ.
I wanted to be here because I wanted to show you my support. I'm your First Minister, and this is a society that is good. What happened on Monday night was absolutely horrific, as you have said. Everybody else who is brown or black isn't to blame for what happened on Monday night. And I think what we saw on Tuesday night and last night is pure racism.
It's not about fucking to blame. It's about people have fucking had enough.
Pure racism, and we have no tolerance.
Racism has no place here.
I believe the Irish people as a whole have no tolerance for racism. They're always good.
Don't care. Fuck you, you piece of shit. Oh, he's blind now, by the way. So he can't see. So he was already hard of vision, and now he can't see at all.
Thing I was gonna do.
What were you gonna do then?
I don't need to tell you what I was gonna do. This guy, fam, is coming my noise off. What do you mean? Don't butt in my business.
Listen, you know what you're doing, Ak. You know what you're doing.
Don't call me Ak, fam.
You know what you're doing.
You're trying to mess with our money.
I'm not messing with your money.
I'm going to show you something right now. Come to the alleyway right now. We'll just show you what time it is. We're going to show you what time it is, bro. We're going to make sure you can't work no more and earn no money because you're trying to butt in with our money. And, bruv, do you know what I do to people like that? Come here now. Come, let's go.
Why would I come there? Why would I come there?
Brother, don't come in the business.
I swear, when I'm not in uniform, I'm going to knock you out and whip your teeth out. You know that? If I give you one punch, I'll knock all your teeth out. We've got people.
I don't know why you're getting aggressive.
Come across the road now because you're trying to mess with our money, bro.
Yeah, they're unemployed now. So I guess he did mess with their money. And sacked 2 employees who have filmed intimidating a man on the street after accusing him of messing with our money. During the minute-long encounter, the 2 enforcement officers, both wearing hoods over their bright purple jackets and black vests, which are equipped with body-worn cameras, tell the man they're going to rip his teeth out. One of them told him that when I'm not in uniform, I'm not your fucking teeth out. Rip your fucking teeth out. And I'll come and throw you through the fucking walls. Enforcement officers even threatened to call up Northolt Road, call police into Northolt Road in South Harrow because an officer would fuck you up. Yeah, they just accuse you of racism. Footage began with one of the council workers wearing a black hood, confronting a member of the public who was recording the incident, saying, "What did you think I was going to do? I don't need to tell you what I was going to do." The officer wearing a red hood then walks into view and presses a button on his colleague's body-worn camera, to which the other responds, "It's off. You shouldn't be able to turn it off."
Yep. Ever. Like, the only time they should be turned off is when they are unclipped from your body and on charge.
There was I watched a thing on Four Corners about New South Wales Police, and New South Wales is the only state in Australia where body-worn cameras don't have to be turned on. They're not turned on automatically, and there's no punishment if you get to turn them on. And there was an officer who beat the living shit out of a 17-year-old, and then lost his camera in the harbour. He hoisted he pitched it into the fucking harbour, and then reported, "Oh, I dropped it in the drink. Sorry, Sarge." He only got busted because he was bragging about it.
They should also be waterproof and have GPS tags on them.
Yeah. And they should deploy drones that record them from 2 different angles. Yes, body cams need to be locked. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, it's not. It wouldn't be difficult.
It's as much
for them
to protect them as it is to protect you.
It wouldn't be difficult for them to record a 24-hour battery. Like 24 hours, it's recording for. It would not be that difficult. With all the shit that they wear on their bodies, having an extra battery, it's not like they've got to drag around, another kilo worth of batteries. No.
Yeah.
It would be so simple for them to have a 24-hour recording ability on body cams. Not difficult at all.
So he understood the enforcement agents work for Kingdom Services Group and have been contracted by Harrow Council. According to its website, the company provides local authority support services that is committed to helping local authorities create safer, cleaner, and more welcoming communities. Why the fuck are you outsourcing any kind of policing? You give a fucking private company rights to do anything? Fucking hell.
They'll abuse the shit out of it.
They do all the time.
Anyway, let's do some Trump stuff. First look at the historic freedom jump. Happy 250, America. Here's some motorbikes doing jumps. I was talking to my missus about it the other day. Actually, I think it was last night. And she's like, "Oh, he's so gauche, whatever." And I'm like, "Dull, he's the most American president America has ever had. Trump is the embodiment of everything America is.
And wants to be.
Yeah. Rich, larger than life, arrogant, loud, boisterous, obnoxious, gold. It's everything. It's America. It's America distilled.
I'm me. Get over it.
Yeah.
That's who Trump is.
Yeah. There are 2 live streams of the Kennedy Center going right now, waiting to see if there's an appeal to SCOTUS. Otherwise, we may get to see the removal tonight. Regardless, it's worth listening to the protests and speakers now. So, yes, Trump's name is being removed from the Kennedy Center.
Oh, no.
And they did an 11-hour live stream on MS Now to jerk themselves off over it.
Yeah.
They literally did that. Jim Acosta did a special broadcast.
But this is a giant waste of time, and it's a sign of what a petulant man-child he can be. But as we've been saying all night long, and all day long for that matter, this is very much like watching the Berlin Wall coming down. It is.
Oh my God!
Are you fucking serious?
The horror thing is, yes, they are serious.
The fucking Berlin Wall.
No one takes themselves more seriously than journalists.
Jesus Christ.
Like
sign that
overreacting.
that mankind, that humankind can stand up against tyranny.
Oh my God.
Yes.
This is such a nothing burger. Who gives a shit his name's off it? Oh, okay, whatever. It's a fucking name on a building. Like okay, yeah, Trump might care because he's a bit of a narcissist when it comes to names and buildings and shit, but like who really gives a fuck? They got to get their win somewhere.
Like,
because they're not winning anywhere else.
Like it's like, are you fucking kidding? Like, there is actual tyranny in the world. Like, there's actual, honest to God, tyrants out there. And if you criticize them, you'll be fed to dogs. If you challenge them, you will be executed in the most horrible way possible. If you cross them, you could be murdered with an anti-aircraft gun. And Trump's a tyrant because he stamps his feet and has a cry about the media.
He's a bad man.
Call me when he sends one of you to fucking Leavenworth. Call me when he does shoot one of you in Times Square. Like, it's just...
I'll be there to laugh and point.
Even then, I'll be like, ha, suck shit.
Yeah. Anyway, let's talk about gay shit. Hello, I think I covered this on Wednesday's show, but I can't remember. So I'll cover it again. HelloFresh released a statement this week saying, official statement, we know eating isn't always a top priority this month. We respect that. But for those of you who are prepping, we have an extensive lineup of high fiber recipes available. Happy Pride. Yes. So HelloFresh decided that they would make a joke about poop, about butt fucking, because of course it's Pride. And what is Pride Month about if not fucking everything that moves, including children, probably?
Them, I think you're missing a key part of that.
What?
Prep is the AIDS medication.
No, they're not talking about prep that way. They're talking about prep.
Really?
Yeah, that's why they're talking about high fiber recipes.
Yes, they're talking
about prepping your butthole so that people don't get shit on their dick.
I understand that's one part of it, but I thought they were also giving a nod to.
Oh, it might be double disgusting.
Preparation.
That might be a double disgusting entendre. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I figured it only needed to be one layer to be disgusting. HelloFresh says use code BOTTOMSUP for a Pride Month discount. Code valid for new and former subscribers in the US only. If you're a current subscriber, shoot us a DM and we'll hook you up in the butt. Fiber is such a mystery because it helps people get their gut in order and also helps people get their guts rearranged. You people are fucking disgusting. We're feeling a little extra this month. Fucking grind them in. Like, this is why people hate Pride. Yeah. This is why people don't like the gays, because you make it all about fucking sex. And I understand. It's because, well, gay men are men.
That's the only thing you have.
Men are already fucking oversexed. Like we have the masculine sex drive is, of course, irrepressible. And of course, gay men fucking other men. Well, of course, it's going to be even fucking worse. Because what else are you going to do? Gays Against Groomers says this is exactly why Pride Fest is not for kids or sane adults anymore. A grown man wearing a diaper with little kids' cartoon characters on it was spotted at Milwaukee Pride Fest, where all ages are welcome. Yeah, he's not wearing those over his jeans. Those are arseless chaps.
They're chaps.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
It is a month-long celebration of degeneracy. I found a retarded street sign in New York City. Yeah. On the corner of gay and intersex.
Oh my God.
I couldn't have asked for a better way to spend last Motor City Pride as AG. I'm grateful for the opportunity to serve as Michigan's first openly LGBTQ statewide office holder and proud of the work my department has done to protect the community. Happy Pride to all. Which one's the... Oh, there she is. Dana Nelson.
I'd
Gay.
have something to say, but it might be a terms of service violation. So
Phoenix Ammunition says, can't wait to get this dog out of office. Jesus Christ.
Yep. That was very tame.
Yeah. Gay People Facts, Day 3.
Gay people fact of the day. What actually causes homosexuality? You know, there are answers to this question, but most of the science surrounding it has been shelved away, like the ending of Raiders of the Lost Ark, because even asking what causes it is deemed hurtful since it implies that it's not natural or something. This is also the reason the self-purported gay PA infiltrated the American Psychiatric Association in the early 1970s to have homosexuality removed from the Diagnostic and Statistical Manual of Mental Illnesses, but we will talk more about that later this month. The first thing is that it's not genetic. We have spent hundreds of millions of dollars and countless man-hours trying to find a gay gene. We've come up with nothing significant at all. Moreover, homosexuality being genetic doesn't really make sense given that gay men are not passing down their genes very often. So it's not genetic in the sense...
Yeah, exactly. If there were a gay gene, it would have been extinct.
That it's passed down like eye color, but there are some biological factors that can influence this, things like prenatal hormone exposure in the womb, but these things can make boys more feminine, more sensitive, less able to grow into a natural masculine identity. Ultimately, it comes down to a failure to identify with a normal masculine identity, oftentimes because of some kind of artificial disruption in the development of it, which can often be
That was Trump, yes.
attributed to something quite
Normal
traumatic.
masculine
If you look into
is
studies on male homosexuality, you see constant references to having problems with both parents, and among some researchers, the father-son relationship especially. The father can be absent, he can be abusive, he can be weak, he can be emotionally negligent. All of this is going to impact his son's ability to identify with normal masculinity through his example. This could be related to another biological disposition, temperament, right? Given that your son could have a predisposition to being more emotional, more sensitive, and thus require more from you, and if not satisfied, he could grow to reject masculine influence entirely. His mother can be overbearing, she can be insane. This is going to damage his normal view of women. I read one story of a young boy whose mother was working as a midwife, and he walked in on her delivering a baby, and so his first exposure to the female body included screaming and blood, and he found it all to be very traumatic, and so it was difficult for him to develop a normal attraction to the female body. And non-masculine or feminine behavior has been repeatedly shown to be correlated with later homosexuality. Taken together with related factors, particularly the frequent alienation from other boys, the poor relationship with the father, it suggests a failure to come naturally into that masculine identity. They're not being accepted by other boys, they prefer playing with girls, and studies show almost all gay men report being picked on by other boys. They're called sissies, etc., and that they preferred playing with girls instead since the activities were less aggressive and less competitive. Also, there are studies showing that people can accurately tell if someone's gay based on how people speak and how they walk, so clearly this has
facts.
Something to do with development and socialization. In any case, gay people are not doing okay. Look at their rates of major depressive disorders, anxiety disorders, drug use. Clearly, there's something else upstream from all of this that went wrong with their development. It's because of people like you. They literally don't care what I think about anything, much less something as important as their identity. Plus, society's totally accepting of this stuff now, yet the rates of all the adjacent mental illnesses haven't decreased, so... And it's the same thing over in Europe, where they've been accepting of this stuff far longer than we have. But what about this? What about this? We're speaking very generally here, and overwhelmingly, yes, this is the pattern. Okay, bye.
Based. Facts. Facts and logic, boys. The Cleveland Clinic has agreed to end youth transgender care and has committed millions of dollars for detransition care.
Oh, there's a big blow to the trans lobby.
Indeed.
Yep.
And
Stand against trans genocide. Just in the last 2 months, at least 12 transgender people have been murdered.
Oh, see, I thought what that stand against trans genocide meant was stand against trans people genociding people, like school shooters.
Going through them in order. Killed by boyfriend. May not even exist. Killed in road rage incident. Killed by boyfriend. Killed by another trans person. Killed by friend/acquaintance. Killed in robbery, Exact motive unknown, but he was a drug dealer killed in an area known for drugs, so best guess gets a cookie. Killed by a schizophrenic black incel who appeared to have mistaken him for a real woman. Killed by a boyfriend. Wasn't even murdered. Killed by a black homeless guy.
So the only one that could even come close to being a trans thing is the killed by schizophrenic black incel.
Yeah, but except he did it because he wanted to kill a woman.
Oh, see, I read that.
He told police he wanted to kill a woman.
Oh, okay.
So he was very disappointed to find out that he killed a trans woman.
And then
i.e. a man.
Then necked himself because he was he'd be
he's awaiting trial
as a transphobe.
He's awaiting trial.
Want to be known as a transphobe. Woman murderer, yeah, that's fine. Transphobe,
yeah, I'm fine to kill women, but I want to upset the trans people.
See, I thought it was like,
I'm scared of the trans community.
And then they're like, oh, you're a woman, and then went with him, and then it's like, oh, you're a dude, and then ended him. It's like, no, it's like I killed a woman. Yeah, that was a dude. Fuck.
Christian schoolteacher accused of having sex with boy is arrested after his accurate sketch of her bedroom. Private Christian schoolteacher is accused of being one of two to have sex with the same student was busted after a 15-year-old boy was able to make an accurate drawing of her bedroom. It was revealed this in court this week. The accuser, now 19, came face to face with Bonnie Elizabeth Brown. On the second day of her sex crime trial in Georgia, just weeks after another one of his teachers, Sherry Del Maudlin, 61, was sentenced to 12 years in prison for repeatedly having sex with him.
Not one, but two teachers attacked this boy.
Well, I think we covered the other one last week.
Oh, okay.
So this one looks like what's her name? Chrissy Mayer, but fat.
Yeah,
Fatty Mayer.
Fatty Mayer.
Anyway, it's time for Aussie news. Which one this week? This one. Get this, alleged 16-year-old offender was out on bail when he attacked this poor, unsuspecting lady. That insult to injury, the same 16-year-old alleged offender was just given bail again.
Good Samaritans have saved a woman who had a machete held to her throat.
Oh, this guy.
Outside a laundromat in Melbourne's northwest. The 16-year-old, accused of trying to carjack the driver, was arrested, but the incident has shaken locals. Crime reporter Gillian Lantouris.
A woman going about her weekly tasks, parking up to do a load of washing when a machete is held to her throat, ambushed by a hooded teenager allegedly trying to steal her car. With her basket still in hand, the 44-year-old woman runs to safety as two Good Samaritans try to get a hold of the offender. He's spooked before starting the vehicle, giving up and running off into the darkness.
What is this world coming to?
Of course, they said could be worse. Could be Biden inviting trans to the White House. I saw a Babylon Bee headline that was liberals outraged by UFC arena being constructed on site of topless trans event. Because Biden had that trans event for Pride Month on the White House lawn where that tranny got her tits out, his tits out, whatever.
Yeah.
ACT policing is seeking witnesses following an armed robbery in a bottle shop at Kipax on Monday. What kind of fucking suburb names are these? Kipax. Congrats, love. Aiding and abetting. And you left your fingerprints on the door.
Yep.
This fucking genius.
Oh, destruction of property. What is he trying to do?
I don't know. He's trying to get back in, I guess. It's not very good safety glass. Yeah, maybe the door hit him on the way out and he's like, fuck you, door! This is Todd Moore just now in front of families having coffee. This is Alice Springs.
You can take a photo, don't sit on it. You understand me? Yeah, I understand you. You fuck off. I'll slap you. Yeah, I'll fucking shoot you. I'll fucking slap you.
Dude, is this Darth Vader recording or what?
Motherfucker, that's my ass.
Doesn't look like the shadow of a fatty.
Probably did just run over.
That's a totally normal sized shadow. What the hell?
Yeah, but yeah, like listen to the black woman. She's all like, oh, I'm gonna fuck you up. It's like you're gonna get your husband, or you're gonna get everyone else there hurt.
Beat down, yeah.
You dumb bitch. Shut the fuck up. But typical black woman.
Oh yeah, women have been writing checks their husbands can't cash for a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
In Victoria, a teenager on 388 charges has received bail over 50 times. The teen filmed a home invasion and himself terrorizing a mother holding a newborn baby. Labor have to go. They're playing Russian roulette with our lives. Melbourne residents are currently building safe rooms. Do you have a safe room in your house, Costy? In your new mansion? Melbourne residents, communities and individuals hire security guards at night and they're afraid to sleep in their own homes. Melbourne is turning into fucking Cape Town or Joburg, like turning into Johannesburg. Enough's enough. The biggest danger to Australia is our own government. No, it's not. Biggest danger is our own government. It's the fucking Sudanese people the bloody government brings in. Anyway, speaking of Russian roulette.
Thermo, can you blame the barbarian for being a barbarian?
No, that's right. That's fair enough.
Or do you blame the government for letting the barbarians in?
Because this is not yet considering one. Maybe this is all a ploy from the Victorian state government to revenue raise. You're going to put a tax on safe rooms, but they're going to make it so that everybody wants to get one. So they're going to stimulate the economy and generate revenue at the same time. Anyway, back to my segue.
Those bastards.
Speaking of Russian roulette, Putin billboard stunt damages car in Sydney.
There was a strange spectacle rolling through our city today. Giant billboards plastered with Russian President Vladimir Putin's image took over Sydney streets in a stunt that...
Of course, this is my house is mostly glass windows. Didn't really consider the implications of my house not being Sudanese/zombie proof. Well, that was just poorly thought out. See, all my I have those crim-safe doors on my external doors, and the windows downstairs at ground level are too small to climb through.
It's unsurprisingly been slammed.
Russian President Vladimir Putin, champagne in hand, toasting Russia Day in front of Australia's most iconic locations, the Opera House and even Bondi, despite the post-massacre sensitivities. The organiser, the so-called Aussie Cossack, under asylum in the Russian consulate.
What the fuck is...
Yeah,
Bondi?
I don't know what the point of like the Bondi sensitivities has to do with any of this, but whatever. I leave my house unlocked, loving my stuff. Yeah, so do I, but I'm here all the time.
Yeah.
A message of staunch Russian patriotism.
Some people are going to find this deeply offensive.
Get used to it because Russia's not going anywhere and Putin's Russia will never be defeated.
This was a convoy of comedy errors that almost never made it. After spending hours preparing 3 trucks to drive their propaganda message home, they instead drove the message into a low-hanging branch, bringing half a tree onto a residence park Mercedes.
How very Russian of them.
And then just everything come down, and that's my car.
That's your car?
Yes.
Her husband Nick in disbelief.
Who will you send the bill to? That's a very good question.
And after years of repeated incidents outside this consulate since Russia's invasion of Ukraine, residents are over it.
We've had fire bombings, we've had cars being driven into the front. It's just getting ridiculous.
Questions too on the cost to escort it. At least 6 police vehicles deployed.
Well, it's just ludicrous.
While local Ukrainian officials say they're appalled.
Australians would be highly disappointed with this. Our government needs to do better, it needs to act, and it needs to stop these type of displays now.
Not a great day for the pro.
They've got free speech. Personally, I would have just
ignored it.
I would have given the fucking Russians their marching papers back in fucking 2014. So
yeah, it's
like instead of the Prime Minister deciding he was going to shirt front Putin, he should have said, "Hey, you just murdered a whole bunch of fucking Australians. You can take your fucking embassy and get the fuck out of our country."
Yeah.
Why do we need a Russian fucking embassy?
Yeah, but the thing is, like, you've got residents who are blaming the embassy for people firebombing and crashing into the embassy.
Yeah,
that's bullshit. It's not the embassy's fault that people are retarded and do dumb shit.
It shouldn't be in a residential area.
What, that too? That it shouldn't be.
Like the British embassy is fucking at Circular Quay.
Well, there should be like Embassy Cove or some shit where.
Stop being such a fucking bunch of cheap cunts. Look at him. He was in a fucking a commie block. Like the embassy's in a fucking commie block. Like, get the fuck out. Oh, Russia's not going anywhere. Russia is a great country. Why is your embassy in a commie block then? Bro, what? Great country.
Yeah. Makes sense. They were once commies.
Dude, like I said,
Still
declare these fucks persona non grata, get them to leave the fucking country and go back to Russia. And that way Aussie Cossack can go back to fucking Russia with them. The irony is they don't want him in Russia. Because he could leave at any time to Russia, but they don't want him there, or he thinks he'll be sent to the front line if he goes there, which would be fucking hilarious. How funny would it be if we declared the Russian embassy, PNG, sent them back home, and then a couple of months later, there's a video of Aussie Cossack getting murked by a fucking drone in Ukraine?
What's popping?
That'd be hilarious. I'd laugh.
Russian organisers here today, but they are insisting this isn't their fault. They're blaming the local council.
Yeah, they should have had it trimmed.
So it's the council's
fault, not the absolutely. No, absolutely.
Ukrainians saying the Russian efforts today just gave them more hope of a victory back home.
These guys are a bunch of clowns.
Chris Reason, 7 News.
If they're a bunch of clowns, why are you commenting on it? Why is it even a news story? Who gives a fuck?
Because Channel 7 has an hour of news every night to fill.
And they can't find better stories to tell?
No, of course not.
Apparently not.
All around Australia, migrants are just dumping their trash out front of their homes. I wonder if this is people not understanding the pickup scheme. So I don't know about your local councils, probably not yours, RC, because you're in fucking Victoria. But I get 5 cubic meters of collection every year. So if I've got
a certain week range.
No, I just book it. So for Gosford Council, the Central Coast Council, I just go to a website and I book a pickup.
Yeah.
And then they come and get 1 square meter, like 1 cubic meter of whatever.
Oh, so you get 1 cubic meter.
I get 5 cubic meters total a year.
Okay.
Of like extra garbage that they can just come and collect.
In Brisbane and Ipswich, because I've got family in Ipswich and they used to live in Brisbane, they do like a timed thing. Like these suburbs have between this week and this week.
Oh yeah, they do a day when they come around and clean it all up. Yeah.
And then sometime during that week or whenever they'll come and collect it at that time. So it's all done at once kind of thing. And it's actually useful because what people do is they'll put out stuff that they don't want, but people come and they'll come collect it themselves.
Yeah. We used to have that. So in Newcastle, the Lane Quarry Council had that as well. You'd have a week.
Yeah.
You'd have a week where you'd put it out, and my mum used to go. My mum used to go scabbing, they call it. So she'd drive around to like the suburbs that are doing like the cleanups,
the posh suburbs,
and look in the piles of garbage. I've gotten some good stuff there. I filled a whole garage with good stuff.
Couches and TV stands, and like a lot of people who want to get rid of shit that's still good, they'll put tarps over it. And they'll just have a sign out saying, still good. Leave the tarp. And
Yeah.
most people will leave the tarp. They'll even, they'll tidy the area up. Once they're done, and they'll fold the tarp up and put it somewhere. Or
Yeah.
if
Some people are scumbags. I've put electrical stuff out that was working and covered it up. And that, like, some guys, like, come round and, like, cut the power cables off. Like, right at the unit so that you can't fix it. For the power, like, for the copper and the cable or something. And I'm like, really? That you went to all that fucking effort? You used more petrol to drive down my street than you get from the fucking copper in that cable, you cunt.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up.
Look at this abomination. Marquis Street, Guildford. Ran into this while walking the dogs, but that's okay. My fellow councillors want to focus on putting council resources to illegal homeless refugees with alleged drug and alcohol addictions and servicing them rather than servicing the Australian citizens and their own community. This is blocking the footpath, just dumped here, third world ghettos, but this is what the Labor majority and the other councillors in the Uniparty want to vote for. Also voting for free English lessons for people that want to become Australian citizens. The ratepayer shouldn't have to go through increased rates and decreased council meetings, but not being looked after. And this putting up with this kind of third world mess.
God, this guy has the most stereotypical fucking dog for him, like, ever.
Cleaned up. I'm here fighting for local residents because I don't vote to help illegal refugees with alleged drug and alcohol addictions. I vote to help the Australian people and our local community.
Libertarian. Yeah, okay, good job, mate. I bet you do. Australian police officers have been accused of assaulting an Aboriginal woman when she interfered with them arresting her sons. Yeah, you don't...
Follow now!
Stay there!
You stay there!
Stay there!
I'm going up the house!
Stay there!
Get out of my house! Get out of my house! Move!
Sit down and shut up!
Make me!
Sit down and shut up!
Sit down and do what you're told. You got cuffs, mate? Arrest her.
Make me!
Arrest
What
her.
for? What for?
Obstructing police.
She hasn't done nothing wrong! Are you
I think
serious?
that's WA police as well.
Yes? Oh my...
Yeah, he was. Thought he was being pretty gentle. The fact that, like, you got in their face that many times and only just then you got arrested.
And only just got pushed back.
Yeah.
Like, you didn't get thrown to the ground and got your face stomped.
Yeah.
You're doing pretty fucking
Like,
well.
even the other copper that came in the room, the woman with the camera was like, we're right. And they took a step back and he turned around on them. Like, don't fucking tell it to the judge. The cops don't give a shit. They'd made the decision to arrest your son. They're arresting him. You can never. The one thing you will never be able to do is talk your way out of a fucking arrest.
Well, unless I'm not that person you're looking for. That's the only way it's going to happen.
Even then, if
And
they've,
you can prove it.
slapped the cuffs on you, they're not taking them off. How are you going to prove you aren't who they've decided to arrest?
Yeah.
They'll sort it out down the station at the very least.
We'll figure that out down the station after we fingerprint you.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
They're not going to. If they've slapped the cuffs on you, you're just a criminal that it can lie to them. So, please be aware that Advanced is a propaganda organisation.
50,000 non-citizens have been bidding at auctions against Australians with our money, Grant. You know, the first home buyer scheme, I heard Elbow on the radio yesterday and he goes, oh yeah, they don't have to be citizens because there's some countries that don't allow dual citizenship, who don't want to give up their citizenship of their home country. He's given them our money to buy houses in Australia. I'm happy for you can stay here, and if you want to go home, you can go home, but you're not getting our money to buy houses here. That's insane.
Agreed. That is fucking nuts.
Yeah. Dave Hughes seems to be getting more red-pilled.
I know, right?
Like,
Pauline Hanson, you need to
who's-
fix this shit. How? You fucking idiots.
For someone who was in Australian media to be that red-pilled and based, it's like it gives me hope that Australia's not full of retards.
Oh no, Australia's full of retards.
Yeah, it's pretty full.
Pauline Hanson has told supporters she'll lead a growing underground movement in Australia to take back her country. And she's certainly making an impact. A leading election analyst revealing One Nation's rise is part of a radical change likely to spell the end of our old two-party system.
Fired up inside
I want to take my country back.
and outside. Melbourne police in numbers secure a One Nation fundraiser. The anti-Hanson crowd clashing with a prominent neo-Nazi.
Australia for the white man!
Officers pin 22-year-old Michael Nelson.
Notice that the neo-Nazi's the only one that gets arrested.
The Great White Hope!
But ultimately release him without...
I got to say, that these guys feel like an op. Like you're going to a One Nation fundraiser and then screaming about like the Great White Hope, Pauline's the Great White Hope. Oh, like
he looks like a leftist too.
Like it's the kind of stuff I would expect from like this is the problem. I can't tell if the Nazis are so fucking stupid that they don't realize that they're poison for everything they touch, or if that's the fucking point.
Yeah, or if they're paid by the UCLA. Fuck, what are they called? SPLC.
SPLC.
Yeah, that's them.
UCLA.
Yeah, same thing. Fucking.
Charge. The Queensland senator telling Victorian supporters things are changing.
I'm sorry, if I'm Pauline Hanson, my right arm doesn't get raised ever. Like not even incidentally.
Above 9
like
degrees from
it's like
body.
my right arm only moves. I'm like fucking John McCain. My arm doesn't go past fucking straight out. Past 90, like 45 degrees. That's it. Beyond fucking that, it's like, nope. No, it won't move any higher, doctor. I just can't.
Here in the States, she's long called a basket case and around the country.
There's this underground movement that's happening. People are saying, we've had enough. We've had a gutful. We want
Oh,
change.
she was in Victoria. I probably just doxed Costi.
Election night in 2028 is going to be something else.
Prominent election.
It's not. It's really not. And so many people are going to be fucking so disappointed because of it. Because of all this oh my God, One Nation's going to win. Pauline's going to be... No. My brother in Christ, she's not. She's not.
Analyst William Bowe says the old Labor versus Coalition elections are largely gone.
That's going to be about a third of the seats. The other 2/3 were in this new one.
As One Nation leads Australia's take on a global trend.
The parallels are absolutely unmistakable.
In an interview with 7 News podcast The Issue, Bowe ponders the possibility of Prime Minister Hanson.
So I'm not that little woman that came out of the fish and chip shop. I'm smarter. I'm wiser. I'm up to their dirty tricks.
This, as modelling out today, suggests on its current poll trajectory, One Nation could receive $219 million in taxpayer funding over 5 years to assist with campaign costs. Once fringe, now the new juggernaut of politics.
And Tim Lester joins us live from Canberra. Tim, there was a hint today on the government's thinking around the fuel excise cut.
Yes, Angie, the halving of the fuel excise and the states allowing us to have some of the GST saved means we save about 32 cents a litre when we fill up.
Tomorrow says that rumours of the death of the two-party system are exaggerated. Yes.
There's always will be 2 parties.
Yeah.
Basically, the end of this article is saying the excise is going to end.
Oh, yeah. The halving was always going to end, yeah.
At the end of this month.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So...
was always going to end.
32-cent climb almost immediately.
Yep. Instantaneously.
Yeah, basically.
Whether it's from a billionaire or from everyday Australians, the surging support for One Nation is turning heads across the country. But even as millions of dollars in donations continue to pour in, Pauline Hanson's critics aren't getting the message.
Heady days for Pauline Hanson. These protesters have forced a late change of Melbourne venue this evening for a One Nation cocktail party fundraiser.
We had too many bookings, people wanting to come, so that's why we had to change location.
Not because of the protesters?
Oh, God, no. No.
I thought we've arrived at Melbourne, not Pyongyang.
Last night, the One Nation leader was mixing it with supporter Gina Rinehart and guests at the billionaire mining magnate's new Perth base. Rinehart, the donor behind Hanson's $1.5 million plus personal aircraft. This as One Nation claims spectacular success from ordinary Australian donors to its Fire the Liar fundraiser.
This whole debate is a smokescreen for the fact that they are actually run by the top end of town.
Late this afternoon, the party was claiming its play to the Prime Minister's broken tax promises had drawn way over $3 million from more than 50,000 donors.
We might just move the banner so that we can get into some rough and tumble politics.
The Environment Minister says by opposing tax changes, One Nation is the enemy of working Australians.
They oppose the very change that we're trying to produce that would make life better for working people.
And Angus Taylor has discovered a new trap for senior politicians, asked to simply name the electorate he was standing in.
Oh, Jesus. I'm going to focus on the future of this country.
Do you not notice?
We'll keep going.
Seriously, do you
we'll
not
keep
know
going.
the name of the electorate
We'll keep going around.
in WA?
The opposition leader eventually conceding he didn't know. Tim Lester, 7 News.
Jesus Christ, that's embarrassing.
That is embarrassing.
Because this is, I'm going to vote the fuck out of her so hard. Really have a weakness for redheads. She's 71 or something, bro.
So?
What's
We've all
your
got
point?
limits. Mine's 75.
When Pauline is PM, I hope we have motorbike stunts out the front of Parliament as well. I agree. They are not from the top. They are so not from the top of town. Gina's just backing the non-communist, and the Liberal Party's been quite communist. She's just backing the party that'll win. Gina Rinehart's backing the not Labor Party. Like I think I said a couple of weeks ago, there's only two. There's only ever been two parties in Australia. There's been from the day of federation. There's been two parties.
Labor.
There's been the Labor Party and there's been the not Labor Party. Now, the not Labor Party has taken many forms. Sometimes it's taken two forms at the same time. In fact, most of my life, it has taken two forms in the Liberal National Party, like in the coalition. So, yeah. But it used to be like the United Australia Party, and then it was the Nationalist Party, and the the Country Party. Like it just fucking changes forms. The only party that doesn't is Labor. Labor had a schism where there was the Labor Party, and then there was the Democratic Labor Party, and the DLP collapsed. So, and that was entirely over communism. So, because the DLP was the Catholics.
Australian Labor Party was founded in 1891.
Yeah. Because it was about the Catholics. Because that's the reason. If you go back into Tony Abbott's history, he was a member of the Labor Party. Because the Labor Party at the time was the place to be. He came up through Young Labor, and he was an acolyte of what's it, Bob Santamaria, I think the guy's name was, and he was a bigwig in the Labor Party, but he was a staunch Catholic, same as Tones. Tones was a Catholic, and Catholics have had a problem with communists for a very long time,
as they should.
As they should, because Catholics have been persecuted by communists. So Catholics tend to be very anti-communist. So that's what caused the split between the right and the left of the Labor Party. The Catholic left, the Catholic right of the Labor Party, left and formed the Democratic Labor Party. And I think after I think it's Bob Santamaria. After Bob died, that was it. The party folded and went back into the Labor Party. So it's basically a split driven by exactly one man. So, but yeah, it's a two-party system, Labor and not Labor. Labor and the other guys. And it's just the way Australia is. So...
Let's go live now to Paul Dowsley in Melbourne outside that One Nation fundraiser. Paul, good evening. What's happening there right now?
I'll give you a look at what's happening. The meeting is getting underway shortly, but what's protecting it is this ring of police at the front here, right around, also at the back, protecting people who are arriving. Pauline Hanson, Barnaby Joyce were here maybe half an hour ago. They are now inside. Dozens of their supporters are here now. Over the road here, we have some protesters, not many, because this event was actually meant to be in the northern suburbs of Melbourne in Moonee Ponds. Just today, the event has changed. This, of course, is a big week with that fundraiser that we just heard about. Also coming up in the next couple of weeks here in Victoria, we're going to learn who the One Nation Victorian leader is and candidates with our state election coming up. They are
Moira.
going to stand in every seat. This is one of their big fundraisers this month, where Pauline is in town trying to get...
See, if Moira Deeming was smart, she would leave the Liberal Party, join One Nation, and try to get a lower house seat as like the leader of One Nation in Victoria, because I think she aligns more with them.
Yeah.
Also, she's hot. I'd vote for her.
That momentum up ahead of that election, 5.5 months out. But this is what a political meeting looks like. We saw it in Perth just recently, surrounded by police. Yet to see whether there'll be any disruptions from protesters.
All right, Paul Dowsley reporting there in Melbourne. Thanks.
Yeah, so that is Aussie news. Tomorrow says, remember when the Victorian police tried to charge event organisers for protection money from violent socialists? Yeah. Let's talk about this. Finally, we'll talk about this stupid shit. Mike Lee can anyone tell me why the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints was left out of the list of Christian churches? And sure enough, all of these denominations are identified as Christian. I disagree with pretty much the entire list, but still.
How dare they?
That one's Christian. The rest, not so much. But yes, sure enough, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints is not listed as Christian. So Mike Lee pitched a shit fit.
The faith of the American people has always been one of its greatest strengths, as is the fact that the Constitution prohibits the United States government from treating people differently based on their religious beliefs, regardless of what denomination they might be drawn toward, they might belong to, or whether they have any faith at all. It's one of the many things that has strengthened our country, and it's especially important in this circumstance that the government recognize the faith of the men and women who serve in uniform and stand ready, willing, and able to die at any moment as they serve our country in times of war. For that very reason, I think it's very unfortunate that the Pentagon has chosen to identify basically every faith group in America that professes faith in Jesus Christ as Christian, with one exception. That is those belonging to the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. I find this offensive, not just because that happens to be my faith, but...
I find it offensive because you don't believe. Like, you believe you believe God was a man who then became God. You don't believe in the Trinity. You think that man can become God if they're fucking nice enough. Like, you are an apostate. The entire faith is an apostate. Doesn't mean you aren't nice people, but you're not Christians. Your founder literally stated that every Christian faith is false. That's the founder of your faith.
Not just because it happens to be the faith of tens of thousands of U.S. military personnel, but it's also just repugnant to any sense of decency, any sense of our common heritage and our common belief that the government needs to not weigh in on doctrinal disputes between various religious denominations. And so I respectfully am imploring people at the Pentagon to reconsider this. Not just reconsider it, but undo it. Secretary Hegseth, tear down that wall.
You faggot.
What is this list for?
So it's basically just a list. So Department of War explains it. Last week, the proposed list of simple faith codes was released to the media. The Pentagon included redundant and unnecessarily labeling, and the mistakes have been fixed. The goal of this effort was to simplify a previously out-of-control belief coding system that had ballooned to over 200 codes. In order to clarify the work of chaplains and simplify the work of commanders, the Pentagon has consolidated and simplified the list to roughly 30 codes using previously used labels for faiths. Pentagon's job is not to adjudicate theological debates, but instead to ensure sincere faith is respected and encouraged in our ranks. Below is the updated religious affiliation code list. So basically, they did a whole bunch of code culling for the way their chaplains work, and they just happened to, on the Christian ones, indicate that they are Christian faiths. And they didn't. They had the temerity to correctly point out that, Jesus Christ, Church of Jesus Christ and Latter-day Saints, not a Christian faith. Nothing to, like, as far it is as Christian as Islam is.
So to help their chaplains do their job more efficiently,
Stop it!
They are getting criticized for correctly labeling a sect of an off branch of
Yes. So what they did is, like, that he had a full-on bitch fit. Like he was going to talk to Trump and he was going to fucking raise hell. And Trump's like, you just fix it. So all the Department of War did is they just removed the word Christian from the front of these.
Okay.
That's it. So they just said, okay, well, that's fine. We just won't identify which are Christian. The people who are actual Christians know which ones are really Christian.
And I assume these codes are so that a chaplain doesn't give the wrong kind of words to someone who's dying on the field. Or
yes, so that the right chaplain. So you don't end up with a Sikh not reading you last rites.
Okay.
Because not all, like, only Catholics really do last rites.
Yeah. So. Or a chaplain who is a non-denominational chaplain who knows all the customs can then give you the right ones.
Yeah.
Because he looks at your dog tags and goes, "Oh,
would you stop it? I'm almost done." I said, I feel like, so I quite tweeted this, and I said, I feel more and more we, as people in the West, are arguing over the meaning of words. Being born somewhere making you that ethnicity, identifying as a gender making you that gender, thinking of yourself as Christian making you a Christian. Fundamentally, these are truisms. A baby born of 2 white people or 2 black people in Japan isn't a Japanese baby. A man with a pair of boobs and no cock isn't a woman. A faith that rejects fundamental beliefs of Christianity isn't Christian. We've somehow become bifurcated, 2 people who cannot agree on fundamental tenets of reality. I don't know what happens as that reality gap gets wider. Nothing good, I'd wager.
So, nothing. It was a nothing burger of a Spurs.
It was a nothing burger, yes. It was always going to be a nothing burger because Muslims and Mormons are basically the fucking same. Like, I think I posted like a comparison in the Discord. They're basically the same faith. They're both fucking sequels to the Bible. They're both like, we're the final word from God. So they both say exactly the same thing. They're the next part of the Bible. They're both led by charismatic charlatans. Joseph Smith and Muhammad are basically the same person. They're both.
Except Joseph Smith isn't gay.
They were both. They both had their new what's it called? Their new Bible given to them by an angel on high that only they've witnessed. Like it's all the fucking same. Oh, and the multiple wives thing, it's all fucking bullshit.
So Mormons and
Muslims are more polite.
The Muslim faith just 10 centuries later.
Yeah, it's just Muslim. It's
the
just
same
Islam
playbook, just-
reconstituted. Yeah.
Just deployed 10 decades later. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
So
Yep.
fair enough.
anyway, that's it. We're done. I'm gonna go tend to this cat.
And by 10, he means
Have a great.
really
I'm gonna
kick
feed it
Oh, okay.
or let it out, whichever it wants.
Or both.
So have a great week, everyone. I will see you on Wednesday.